Hello everyone. It's time for the uThermal 2v2 Cup. This one's the big one. Get yourselves ready, because it's gonna be a $15,000 tournament. $15,000 dues. Very exciting. Extremely exciting even. We're going to be kicking things off with a matchup that is going to be pretty crazy. Because right out the gate, it is going to be Serral MaxPax that we're grabbing versus Trigger GG Machine. Then we will go into uThermal Milky Cow versus MaxPax GG Machine. And then we will grab uThermal Skillless versus Trigger and Wayne. That is going to be pretty cool there. I think that actually gets us... Oh, that gets us almost every player. Ah, we actually don't get Jumi. But that gets us MaxPax, uThermal, Skillless. Do we get Skillless? We do get Skillless, I believe. Yeah? Yeah, we do. Trigger... Wayne, Milky Cow, GG Machine. Yeah, everybody except Jumi on day one. Hopefully... Wait, do I get Jumi at some point, right? I'm sure I do. I'm sure that I do. Yes, I do. It's... Oh, because I get uThermal Serral versus MaxPax Jumi. That one's going to be really cool. God, this is super cool. This is a super unique format, too, because unlike most 2v2 tournaments that we've covered so far, which is not a ton, but basically every 2v2 tournament up to this point, and I would say probably everyone that's ever been done, you are competing as a team. In the group stage, you are competing as an individual, which means that you're going to be looking to, well, not necessarily care how well your ally does. Ultimately, it's still the same. You're still trying to win every match, but there are going to be some very interesting scenarios where sometimes one player might need a map win a lot more than another. I do believe that the way that they're trying to seed the teams going to playoffs, because once they get into playoffs, where it'll be top 6 from each group making it into playoffs, that's when things will change up a little bit. That's when the teams will be formed. But the higher you rank in the group stage, the higher ranked your ally will be of a non-similar race. The rules are going to get a little weird. It's going to be a little bit strange. I trust in uThermal, though, that he has done a good job with this one. Usually I have a very good grasp of like brackets like this and whatnot, but for this one, I'm like out. I'm just like, whoa, this is actually, this is passed by me a little bit. So we're just here along for the ride, and it should be a very fun time. I am super, super excited. That is for damn sure. For damn sure. Once again, uThermal has put on a Herculean effort to organize this tournament, which is super freaking cool. Win this best of 3 2v2 match 1. All matches are going to be played at the same time. They're going to be played in tandem. MaxPax Serral versus Trigger GG Machine. Serral plus MaxPax. God, I can't... This is a dream team. This is such a dream team. It's actually crazy to me. Coolly as well, I'm in the party for the vetoes, so I get to see what the teams and players are vetoing. Also, things get a little interesting because it kind of depends on Like vetoes are... Yeah, it's going to get really, really interesting. There is a chance that come Sunday afternoon, there are some tiebreakers that need to be broken. God, this is going to be wild. I'm actually just, like, so intrigued by this whole thing. We'll win this best of 3, 2v2. Yeah, just best of 3, 2v2. All right, get those predictions in here. Predictions are now open. Oh, wow. MaxPax did all the vetoes without Serral in the group? Hello? Hello, hello? So, MaxPax vetoed Crimson Research Station. Okay, so Serral and MaxPax are a Zerg Protoss team, which, as far as I'm concerned, and as far as I've seen, is the strongest comp. They are the strongest comp. So, MaxPax vetoed Crimson Research Station. GG Machine vetoed Yellow Jacket. MaxPax vetoed Reclamation. GG Machine vetoed Ross Galleon. MaxPax vetoed... Oh, no. GG Machine started off with Breakwater. And then MaxPax vetoed... What did he veto? Undercurrent. And then MaxPax has created... So it's going to be Emerald City, then Arctic Flowers, and then Rohana if it gets to it. Okay. Serral and MaxPax are the best players in the group in 1v1 at least. Yes, I would say by far. This would be the coolest thing if they just got absolutely stomped. Like, if they just got absolutely destroyed. I'm not saying that's what I'm rooting for, and I definitely don't think that's what's going to happen. But if that is what happened, that would be incredibly cool. Just as a, wow. This is 2v2. You know? That would be like the cinematic. That would be the cinematic situation. I heard this is the mainstream. Is it? I mean, I like Wardy let me pick the matches, but I wanted to make sure that it was a fair split. I definitely think I got good matches, I'll say that. But like I wasn't gonna be like, all right, I'm taking every Serral match. I'm leaving you with all the mirrors. All the like to be fair, there's actually not that many mirrors. But like all the mirrored comps, like I was like, no, I wanted to make sure Serral games were at least evenly split. I think I might have actually even given him 5 Serral games and I took 3. But like I took ones that I really wanted, you know? For sure. But like I'm very excited about this whole thing. Like this is gonna be freaking awesome. Oh man. So this is, yeah, Zerg Protoss versus Zerg Protoss. Thank you, Scoffley, for the tier 1 reset, or tier 1 subby. Wardy casts 420 and 69, 42,069 PvP games in an average work week anyway. He doesn't mind. Well, that is nice of Wardy to say that, but yeah, I think it's fair to say that like just yeah, I would say we're equals. I would say we're equals. Well, that is your opinion, Thorn. I mean, I'm excited to just see Serral, you know? And I think this is still going to be a marquee matchup. Maybe I'm too wishful, hoping for some kind of upset. Maybe that's the foolish move. But we'll see. Spawning up in the top right of Undercurrent. Kicking off the uThermal 2v2 $15,000 cup. It is SWS GG Machine. And his ally for Basilisk. It is Trigger. And the teal. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Basilisk as well. But this time on the other side, it is Serral. And his ally, Storm Gaming's MaxPax. Enemies become friends. Friends become enemies. Frenemies become whatever. I'm just so excited about this. This is going to be very, very fun. Of course, on Undercurrent, the gold base. Very powerful to take as a third for the Zerg. I don't think you're ever going to take it. Well, actually, I shouldn't say ever. I think we will see it at some point during this. We're going to see someone take it as their natural. I don't think you should. I think it's so far away, which means the drones take forever to transfer. The payoff is, you know, takes a while, and it's just super dangerous. But I think we will see someone attempt it at some point. Now, what we haven't seen is Trigger doing the let me take this gas for you strat. Also, I do wonder if certain players will have strats that they've come up with that they'll save for certain allies. You may say, hey, my ally in this round is not going to be super great at this particular thing I have planned, but maybe when I pair up with Elazer, for example, I know that his execution of mid-game timings is going to be absolutely top tier, so I'm going to save a strat for when I ally with him. Now, Elazer's in Group B, but this is just, I'm just so intrigued by this, and I'm so excited. Very neat, by the way, since they're both, they both sport a Zerg, and they're both playing against a Zerg. We have just a little bit of a SimCity around the main Nexus. Realistically, the allies are going to be keeping them safe. This is something we're going to be seeing a lot of, by the way. Pings. Serral, MaxPax specifically, he is the king of pings in 2v2. And the cool thing, because they're good colors, we are going to be seeing MaxPax. We're going to be looking out for a lot of orange pings. I'll say that. Overlord getting pinged right there. Ooh, Trigger able to get one of the lings. Second one will get away from GG Machine's queen. Now, already a big difference here in this setup. Serral going for the safer third hatch. GG Machine taking the forward gold. Trigger, for his part, is going to be going double Stargate. Serral will scout. Oh, no, he doesn't, but he sees... Look at that. That's the ping. He sees no warp gate. He says, I don't need to see anything more. I know what this is. Oh, Trigger... Oh, he could have gotten a kill on that Adept, potentially. Did miss it. Phoenix starts up for MaxPax. It's going to be both players going double Stargate, but it is the advantage for Serral. Or, sorry, the advantage for Trigger, I should say. I was looking at Serral's vision on the top there. It's going to be the advantage for Trigger in terms of when he started this. Oh, ooh, looks like the Adept of MaxPax did die. Second one, though, plus Lings of Serral getting in here. They're going to be able to grab some good damage on GG Machine's drone line. Oracle. Oh, how many probes did he just get? Okay, 2 probes of Trigger just went down, but cost him the Oracle. Baneling of Serral showing up. The GG Machine with a queen here with the Phoenixes for defense. Honestly, he can just lift this Bane. Got to be careful that you don't get close. If a lifted Baneling dies, it will kill everything on the ground in the same surface area. Same surface area, same just area. This is actually looking very good, I would say, for GG Machine and Trigger to start off. Queen gets sniped. That's 2 queens killed. Oh, man. 2 queens killed. Phoenix lead is already there for Trigger. The only thing is they don't know about the Phoenixes of MaxPax. The Phoenixes of MaxPax are later. At least I don't think they know. Let me check. I don't think he knows. Okay. But all the Overlords have died on the map. That was 3 Overlords dead, 2 queens. This is a lot of damage Serral's taken. He's supply blocked, too. The teams will all play each other, basically. Oh, Serral going to run by at the gold, able to grab 2 drones. That's very nice. Very nice little pick-off. We're going to be trying to keep tabs on the units tab throughout this whole thing. Okay, there is the reveal on the Phoenixes. Anion Pulse Crystal is going to be the next setup here for Trigger. He's already got a 3rd Nexus on the way, but MaxPax is quite a bit faster. Now, the speed of that Phoenix upgrade is so big. You got to be really, really careful with these Phoenixes until then. But there will be a significant timing. Assuming that the game doesn't end before then. And I don't know that it can, realistically. Phoenix counts are dead even. Oh, Ling gets the kill on the Creep Tumor. That's kind of nice. Serral scouts the gold bait. Both Zerg players are going roaches. But I think this game is going to swing completely on the Phoenixes. Completely. Oh, does he know the timing of... No, he's not going to get there. Not going to get there and see the timing of the Fleet Beacon. But if Trigger feels confident, he can go for a move out in about 5 seconds. The thing is, you don't want to be too early and get caught. Oh, this is almost perfect. There's the Anion Pulse Crystals. Now is the time for Trigger to go hunting. Oh, does he have the angle? I think he does. I think he does. It's time to get very spicy with these Phoenixes. This is played with ping. Remember that. Oh, this is going to be a cancel. Nice job for MaxPax right there. But he will lose a lot of probes. A lot of probes are going to fall. MaxPax has now completed his Anion Pulse Crystals. Right now it kicks in. This might be a little bit too late for Trigger to escape. He's lost quite a few Phoenixes. Don't give him the inside edge. You cannot do that. Okay, recall out. But a lot of Phoenixes went down. Oh, well, only one more. But it is a significant Phoenix lead, and that is everything in this tournament right now, in this game. I do like the addition of Ravagers. That could actually be... Could it be disruptive? Oh, man, this is going to take a lot of coordination. Knowing where your opponent's going to put the Biles. The thing is, the Phoenixes want to be stacked up. Oh, man, this is so weird. I'm not even sure if Corrosive Biles actually help that much. They might end up doing more harm than good. They don't want to lift their opponent's roaches. Man, GG Machine's actually got a big supply lead on Serral. But he is not getting 2-1. He's not getting Hive. If Serral somehow manages to get up Hive and gets up into Vipers, this completely changes everything. But I don't know if they're going to come to that. Trigger and MaxPax are squaring off. Phoenix, I think that was a better fight for Trigger. No, it was actually one Phoenix worse. It's just his Phoenix production has been a little bit better. Mothership is on the way. That could be a huge game changer as well. Corrosive Biles not going to be coming down here. He's aiming for the roaches of Serral. Base will fall. And this is a much better fight for GG Machine, I think, against Serral. Oh, but the Corrosive Biles do land, and that turns things very quickly. But meanwhile, in the air, it is still so close. GG Machine, I think he's starting to win out. No, Serral's got too many units. Meanwhile, in the air, it is going to be Trigger losing out the Phoenix War hardcore. This was very close in a lot of ways, but it is now going to be Serral and MaxPax just barely edging out their opponents here. We do have Hydralisks joining the field, but they're not in big enough numbers to turn this around. It all hinged on the Phoenix Wars. And now the Roaches can move across uncontested, basically. The Roaches of Serral, of course, they've got +1 Carapace. They're about to get their +2 weapons as well. If Trigger could have utilized that Anion Pulse Crystals upgrade timing, I think that they would have won this game. But he didn't go deep enough. He was unsure of how close his opponent's Phoenix upgrade was to completing, and you can't blame him on that one. As a result, it is going to be the expected value coming out of this game number 1. GG Machine and Trigger will tap out. MaxPax and Serral will take game number 1. Man, that was actually so razor's edge for so long. If MaxPax doesn't manage to avoid taking the fight, yeah, that would have actually been... That would have been a victory, I'm almost certain, for Trigger GG Machine. Like, the advantage of that setup is so significant. Yeah, the mothership provides so much utility in those Phoenix Wars. The Time Warp obviously slows the units and, more importantly, delays their attack speed, which is huge. The cloaking field is massive, which means you have to target the mothership during the fight. And then just the fact that it tanks as much damage as it does and even adds a little bit of DPS of its own. It's just that it's a very expensive unit. So knowing when to build it is tricky, to say the very least. All right, it is going to be Emerald City. Emerald City for this next one. Thank you for the follow. Sulfur Shots, Gentleman Mudkip, Spiration Music Test, Grant Popo. MaxPax 1 in the air, Serral 1 on the ground. Yes. But I would say it was very close, like, on both fronts. I really like that the admins are big thank you to the Cranky Ducklings. They do a lot of work behind the scenes, even when they're not casting. So huge thank you there. Yeah, really nice to have the players keep the same team color or keep the same player colors. So it's going to be a lot easier to track things going through the games. It means I don't have to turn on allied team colors either. It's just a lot nicer. Lot nicer. Yeah, the thing is, once the player that is leading the Phoenix War wins the Phoenix War, it's like... Why is some of my stuff not working? That's so weird. Things become extremely... It kind of ends the game, realistically, unless the Roach player won by such a huge margin that they were able to wipe out multiple bases. But, like, the Phoenixes are just going to lift everything if you win hard enough. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. Making it very close there for SWS. It is GG Machine in the blue. And his ally, Trigger, for Basilisk in the teal. Their opponent spawning up at the top left for Storm Gaming. It's MaxPax in the orange. And his ally, Basilisk, Serral in the red. Yeah, once again, MaxPax is the king of pings in 2v2. That is something I noticed very quickly. Very quickly. Yeah, if you are enjoying the games, make sure to follow if you haven't already done so. Would be muchos appreciated. We're going to be seeing Gate Nexus out of MaxPax. And same thing out of Trigger. No surprise there. Realistically, I don't expect that we would see a very aggressive play out of either Zerg. Serral, I wouldn't expect to see one out of Serral because I think he's very confident, and I wouldn't expect to see one out of GG Machine because I think he's very confident in Serral's defense. feel like Trigger did a great job preserving his Phoenixes and being able to keep MaxPax from helping Serral too much. Yeah, I think so too. Even after he lost the first skirmish by a little bit, being able to kind of find a way out of that situation and still get a recall off and still be in a somewhat playable position, I do think that was the big moment. Nice little ambush here from Serral, protecting his allies' probe and also getting just a little spread on the Lings. Trigger does open up double Stalker while still going for the Stargate. Are we going to see another Phoenix War setup? We could. Ooh, GG Machine getting a fast Evo. MaxPax shading forward here. Can Trigger get the kill on this? Oh, one more hit. No, not going to be able to before it goes forward, and it gets a probe. God, that's such an annoyance. MaxPax has the best adepts in the business, doesn't he? His adepts are just built diff. It is going to be another Phoenix War. I got to say, I wasn't really expecting this, especially with Trigger. MaxPax much faster this time. Oh, and the Warp Gate has been started up. That is a real Warp Gate. Look at that, pinging it, no additional units. Warp Gate not yet done. The thing about double Stargate Phoenix in 2v2 is it can be so oppressive. Look at that, it's going to be a Forge coming down. He says, okay, I need cannons to be able to take a third base, maybe even to defend my natural under certain scenarios. I will say, Mass Ling with +1 melee. The Phoenixes are going to have a devil of a time picking up all the units they need to. And Trigger is pumping gateways. Oh, this is cool. This is a great way to mask this. This might work. This has a very decent chance of working, I think. The cannons, though, the Forge, there is that's going to be very helpful. Phoenixes are going to be able to find some OVs here. But he's got to still be careful about overcommitting, even though it's one Stargate Phoenix out of Trigger. You still got to be a little bit respectful. Here comes the fight, though. It is going to be one Phoenix of Triggers picked off. This was a heavy fake out, actually, with the Phoenixes. But, of course, MaxPax didn't know that right away. We do see Spinecrawler starting up. There are Banelings defensively. +1 melee kicking in. It's going to be Roaches and Ravagers as well. Target fire on the Banes could be big. 1, 2 Banes go down. Third one barely saved. Lift on a couple of Stalkers here. Banelings are providing a lot of defensive utility, as will potentially the Stasis Trap. No, it doesn't. Wraparound coming in on the Queens. That is going to be very good. These are +1 melee Lings. That's what I was talking about. Stasis Trap not getting that much, but the one behind it does get a good connection. Here comes GG Machine and Trigger, though. They're boiling up the ramp. Wraparound on the Roaches in the mineral line. Corrosive Biles do not connect, though, and the drones are going to do a lot of work. Oh, this might end up being a defense after all. These Lings, when they wake back up, they're going to make a big deal. Going to make a big deal. Going to be a big deal. Phoenixes are very low on energy. They can't really contribute to the fight. GG Machine and Trigger are pushing through. Still drones mining at this base. Oh, these Lings do not want to go and fight cannons. They certainly do not. Getting in to the main mineral line of Serral. Serral is reeling right now. He's down on just 28 drones and falling. I think they've done it here. Lings getting in on top of the third base now once again. Drone count of Serral is in absolute peril. They have done it. This was a trick play and a half. The 6 gate plus Ling, Roach, Ravager all in. Serral taking solace behind his allies' cannons, but that's not going to be enough. Oh, man. 2v2. This is why. This is why. You love an upset. And that will be a massive upset. And we're going to game 3, baby. I said it. I said it at the start of the series. I don't know how much I truly believed it. But I knew that there was some way that things could go like this. Get rewarded for what you bring to the team. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now, that's just one map. But they've now proven that this team of maybe the strongest individual players in the tournament, I would say with Clem having to back out, I don't even know if it's even arguable. I think that they just are the two best players in the tournament individually in 1v1. They're now in a little bit of trouble. And this is a situation, too, where each map could matter quite a bit. Yeah, unfortunately, Clem dropped out. In uThermal's words, it's because he was a silly goose. I'm guessing it was probably, I'm guessing it was probably because of... he's on vacation, if I had to guess. To be fair, this tournament kind of snuck up on me. Ivan Drogo is cut. Well put. Well put indeed. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right of Rohana. It is GG Machine. And his ally, Trigger. And their opponents already tasting the sting of defeat. Will they be able to recover? It is Serral for Basilisk and his ally, MaxPax from Storm Gaming. Ooh, gas first out of Trigger. What do we have on the docket here? Oh, a drone crossing the map. Hello? Hello, hello, hello? What could this be for? Is he gonna hatch? Oh my god. What? What? This is just to disrupt. Is this an attempt to give Trigger a huge boost going into the Phoenix War? Is that the game plan here? If that's what it is, that is so freaking cool. I don't know. I don't know. It's behind this. It is a hatch at home for GG Machine and a gas and a pool behind it. Is this going to force aggression out of Serral is my question. There's Trigger getting his Nexus down. Will the hatchery finish on the other side of the map is my question too. It is very far along. I mean, there's not really a great place for Trigger to take another base. Like, and by not really, I mean, like, there is not an option. You kind of have to take it there. MaxPax did end up going 2-gate. He's got the double Adept. Serral pumping Lings a little bit here. The hatchery did complete. And it's going to be an Overlord. Okay. That's kind of cool. Trigger will throw down the Stargate. And he is not going for Warp Gate. We do have Warp Gate coming in from MaxPax. Oh, man. I do like this. Ooh, targeting down the larva. Like that quite a bit. This Overlord. I've never seen this. This Overlord's going to provide so much scouting. Proxy hatch for an Overlord. But more so than anything, of course, just to disrupt his ally's economy. Or his opponent's economy. What am I saying? Oh, this is going to be a little bit scary. MaxPax, will he shade forward? No. Trigger was ready to jump that. Lings are going to have a tough time dealing with this. There's no Ling speed just yet. Evo Chamber Morph? No, we don't see it. Oh, but this is going to be a decent little jump. This will force the Shade forward, but the forced Shade does not just mean a defense. 2 drones already going down. A 3rd one as well. Oh, he's going to get a 4th. Can he get that 5th? No, just barely doesn't get the 5th drone. But that was a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Serral is coming forward with a lot of lings. You force the aggression. You got to be ready to defend it. And they are not looking super well poised for that. Double Adept Shading forward from MaxPax here. Phoenix will be able to lift one of them, but there's an Oracle coming through for MaxPax as well. This is going to be so much damage. Oh, man. Lings of Serral now getting in the natural on top of the Queens of GG Machine. Phoenix does kill the Oracle. This is utter chaos, but Serral and MaxPax are absolutely doing massive damage. Serral says, fine, I'll do it myself. And the Ling Flood from Serral, finding immense damage. I say, fine, I'll do it myself, but no, it was also the Adepts. The Adepts have done so much work. Trigger and GG Machine are all but gutted at this point. Oh my god, and the Adept is still here. It finds another probe. Can he get one more? Oh, he does. That is so much damage. Absolutely insane. Oh, decent Baneling connection here from GG Machine, but look at the supply. Serral's supply is as high nearly as his 2 opponents combined. GG Machine just, yeah, I mean, he can't drone out of this. He needs to do so much damage. Gonna lose a lot of lings right here. Not a good fight. Here come the Banelings. The lifts are good from MaxPax, getting 2 of those Banelings out of the fight. 3rd one. No, don't fight it! Oh, okay. Oh, man. Serral, he did not know. Stalker not quite able to get that Oracle. Once again, this is the... Oh, my God. Hang on. Hold on. Triggers. Oracle? Hello? It just killed so many of MaxPax probes. Hello? All of a sudden, MaxPax is down by 13 workers compared to his ally. This game just got a little crazy. Oh, Serral's Baneling. Serral's Baneling! Oh, it's a big one. You can see the players starting to have some troubles here. Oh, these Banelings! Oh, the manual detonation gets a massive connection. No, Serral, don't! No! No! Oh, no! Serral didn't know! He didn't know about the lifted Baneling! Oh, no! That was a massive detonation, and that will allow GG Machine and Trigger to defend now. Oh my god, just to make it clear once again, if a Baneling is lifted and it blows up in the air, it does the ground damage. It does the splash damage to the ground. Oh, that's a beautiful manual detonate from Serral. Oh my god, that killed so many lings. Serral's supply, though, look at the drone count of the Finnish Phenom. Even with all that action and all that craziness, he is just so far ahead of his Zerg counterpart on the other side. Target fire on the Bane. Good job. Phoenix is able to lift up a Stalker, getting another one. Oh, yeah, we're now at the point where Phoenixes are just killing Stalkers. Not going to get this last one, though. Good job for MaxPax, though. He did save the Phoenixes. Yeah, this is just too much of a difference between Serral and GG Machine at this point. It'd be one thing if Serral had no army and was this far ahead in workers, but he's got roaches. He's got roaches. Serral is going to be the difference maker here. Despite that misunderstanding of how lifted Phoenixes work, or lifted Banelings work. It is not going to matter. The Phoenixes lift a bunch of the Stalkers of Trigger. Serral closing in on Roach speed. GG Machine, meanwhile, on the other side, losing even more drones. What is his work account at now? 11. Lost another 2 drones. Doesn't seem like much, but that's a significant percentage of his economy. Trigger, I mean, you just can't win a 1v2. You just can't. It won't happen. GG Machine showing up with a couple of lings, but not going to be enough to turn the fight, turn the tide. God, I'm so amped for this tournament. Just stumbling all over my words. Great target fire here from Trigger, but there's the road speed kicking in. A valiant effort from Trigger, but GG Machine, I mean, he just took way too much damage. Way too much damage. I don't necessarily hate the decision to not drone up, but unfortunately, with how things worked out and the damage that Trigger did on the other side, the best bet might have been to drone up a little bit. Realistically, I don't think it was going to matter, the amount of damage that Serral had done to GG Machine. Man, what a banger of a game number 3. Willy-nilly? William-nillium? I feel like I do use the term willy-nilly sometimes, no? I think. Thank you, the follow. Follows. Ligi, Kotsky, Dragon Juicy, Triple VA. Willy-nilly. William-nillium. God, what a banger of a series that turned out to be, huh? That was freaking awesome. All right, next up, we are going to be grabbing uThermal Milky Cow versus MaxPax GG Machine. So enemies become allies. That is, oh God, that's such a cool thing. I didn't even think about this. I am so glad we go from covering that one to covering this one. I didn't even think of that. God, what a great series. Nerd chills for reals. I agree. I agree. This is cool. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we just hit 18,666 followers. I do like the strat that they busted out, but I think it's one of those things where if you were going to force the aggression, you really have to be ready for it on the other side. And unfortunately, I mean, that's a lot easier said than done. But I do think that that was really awesome. Strategically, out of Trigger GG Machine. Yeah, I think that was really cool out of Trigger GG Machine, actually. Now we're going to have a very different match coming up in a little bit. Thank you very much, Heatles, for the Prime resub at 3 months. Thank you. Looks like uThermal and Jumi are having a long game. But I think Thermi and Jumi are they winning this? Oh, that's a big flank of lurkers. I'm looking at the supplies. It looks good for them, but looking at the armies, not necessarily. Actually, yeah, no, I think Wayne and Skillis are... Oh, it's hard to say. I think I actually prefer Wayne and Skillis' position, maybe. Depends a lot on the upgrades. I'm just taking a very quick look at it. So banelings explode in 3 axes. Yes. Do they? Yeah, yeah, they do. Underground. The thing is, banelings do the same amount of damage from underground as they do... Wait, do they do... No, that's different. Because banelings can attack from underground. Like, they detonate from underground, and they hit the, units above ground the same way. Widow mines attack from underground, but hit ground and air. And burrowed. Yeah. Okay, it looks like uThermal and Jumi did manage to edge it out. So that will be the end of round number 1. All right, we're going to run like 3 minutes of ads, actually. Have to think of burrowed banes as just cloaked, so 2 axes since they don't hit air. Oh, that's true. They don't hit air. But they can be lifted and still... The thing is, burrowed banes are different than widow mines because regardless of where they are at elevation, whether they're underground, at ground level, or in the air, they always hit the ground. Same with widow mines. They can only attack while burrowed, but can hit burrowed units, ground units, and air units. Yeah. So banelings can attack from all 3 elevations. Widow mines can attack all 3 elevations. Yeah. It's an interesting way of, like, thinking of it. All right. Man, imagine if that situation had happened with Serral from an earlier point. Well, widow mines hit in Z while banes don't hit Z. They hit down, but not up. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird to explain. But it makes sense. Probably. That was actually so cool. Oh. Yeah, the semantics of it are... I mean, they're intriguing to say the very least. I do wonder if that that map loss may end up coming back to haunt Serral and or MaxPax. Very curious about that. I don't think so. I mean, just the individual skill alone, they're obviously so good. I doubt that that will be, you know, what causes them to make or not make the playoffs. Huzzah. uThermal, Milky Cow. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. All right, yeah. I'm really interested to see if a double Terran squad can, yeah, kind of show up, so to speak. Would be nice. Would be very nice. Once again, massive, massive thank you to uThermal for putting this whole thing on. Massive thank you. Oh, what the heck? What do you mean? Do you think Serral is good at all video games or just SC2? I think it depends a lot on what you mean by good and what video games you're talking about. Because, like, certain games, like if we're talking about just competitive games, which I assume that's probably, that's like the point. It's a good question. Really good question. I'm actually not sure. I would guess that, yeah, he would probably, if he dedicated basically any amount of time, he would most likely become elite at just about any game. But there are certain games where I would say his skill set probably won't transfer over as well. Probably first-person shooters, for example. Obviously, he's going to have incredibly good mouse accuracy, but I would think someone like Clem would probably be the best player to transfer over. Because, like, Clem's mouse accuracy is, like, absolutely bonkers. And, like, I feel like he's very good at, like, flicks. Like, flicking accurately, which is super, super important for FPS. But at the same time, they play with such high or low DPI? Maybe low? That I could see just in general StarCraft 2 players not transferring as well to first-person shooters. Like, it is kind of a question of, like, how would Michael Jordan do in, you know, XYZ game? And the funny thing about that is we know that Michael Jordan was not very good at baseball, but we also know that he was very good at baseball. It's just that relative to, you know, the best players in baseball, he was not good. Relative to every other human in the planet, he was extremely good. He was actually capable of hitting the ball, which is, you know, super, super difficult. I know I use baseball a lot, but it's a really good one because it's such a generally difficult game, and the skills in terms of transferable skills are, like, they're just... Yeah, a lot of skills in other sports don't transfer to baseball. Specifically, just hitting a baseball is like such a huge challenge. And that's not to say that other sports aren't difficult. It's just that usually athleticism can translate very well into other sports. So, for example, let's say... Is tennis a good example? Because tennis, there's obviously a lot of technique too, but incredible fitness, incredible physique can carry you very far in a game like tennis. Exactly. If you hit the ball 3 out of 10 times at bat, you're basically a legend. Yeah, if you did that for your entire career, you would be a first ballot Hall of Famer, which means that the first opportunity that they have to vote you into the Hall of Fame, they are doing it, you know? You might even... Actually, if you had a career 300 average... Yeah, you'd probably be... yeah, you'd probably be a first ballot Hall of Famer. You wouldn't be unanimous, but you'd probably be a first ballot Hall of Famer. It would depend on what the hits were, too, I guess. Baseball is very, very stats-driven. But, yeah... If you're good, if you have incredible athleticism and incredible speed, you're probably going to be good at football as well. Or if you're... There's a lot of crossover. But if we look at like esports and video games, I would say the only ones where there's like a lot of crossover right off the bat would be like fighting games. Like basically, if you're good at one fighting game, you're probably good at most of, if not all of them. There's obviously going to be some differences, but there's a ton of crossover. AFL requires a lot of jumping. All right, we're going to run another minute and a half of ads. Players are still vetoing. Oh, no, they're just about done, actually. But we'll still run we'll run a minute. I think computer games are more the same skill set than IRL sports. Generally speaking, probably. Generally speaking. No, I mean, baseball is, honestly, sitting down and watching baseball is, generally speaking, not a very engaging activity. I don't even think that's, like, the most controversial. And I say that as someone who is, like, a moderate fan. It's just, it's long. It's long. There's a lot of lulls. And it being a set-piece play, and the fact that, you know, your players... You might have a favorite player, and they may only interact with a play... Let's say if they come up to bat 4 times in a game, and let's say they're, like, right field and the ball gets hit to them 5 times. Yeah, they may only have 9 or 10 sets of interactions. But there's, like, a lot of strategy, a lot of mind games. Statistics play a huge role. It's definitely a nerd's game, for sure. I'm not so sure, Steadfast. I think biggest difference between SC2 pros and other pro gamers is multitasking ability. A lot of other competitive games, it's not as much multitasking competency. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. I do think that the more that you can focus on other things, the better you will be at any given game. You know? Just because there are always going to be, in any good game, in any competitive good game, there will be many things that you can think about. So I'll talk about this a little bit. We're getting into the game itself now. It's funny. I really want to kick off like a big thesis about this, but we're getting into the game right now. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom side of Reclamation. It is remarkable. uThermal. And his ally, Milky Cow for the 3D clan. Their opponent spawning up in the top left and middle. It is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. And his ally, GG Machine. And you might have noticed 1, 2, 3, 4 SCVs crossing the map. Is this going to be Proxy Reaper on both sides? If it is, I think that is so boss. 2 racks Reaper. The thing is, you can share control as well. Oh, Milky Cow a little bit faster on his second barracks. Slight optimizations. Oh. Maybe just some better worker pairing is possible. But yeah, just to kind of tie up the point I wanted to make, there are so many things to focus on in even just StarCraft 2 that we don't think about. How many resources you lost during an engagement. If you can focus on that, that is a huge value. Ooh, it is going to be a scout coming in from MaxPax. That is true of any video game. If you're playing Counter-Strike and you can note how many resources your opponent spent on guns or gear in a round. If you can remember where they positioned a previous round, you can change your strategies up. There's just so many things you can do. Ooh, I love this bunker on the high ground. I don't think there's vision of it. Okay, he does have a drone going through. That was just the drone rallying down to the natural. That was a natural scout. That was a scout that was always going to happen at this timing. Spinecrawler going to start up here. It is going to be a factory coming in behind this from Milky Cow, whereas uThermal is continuing to pump Reapers. They are going to be able to get this bunker up, I think. Can you get that drone? Not quite. They're not sharing control right now. I don't think. No, I'm pretty sure they're not, but this is already a lot of damage. Stalker will show up for MaxPax. Reapers would... Oh, interesting grenade. Not the best. I think he might have tried to throw it around the corner. Spinecrawler going to survive a long time. And that Spine... Oh, gets a kill here. Bunker will get taken down. I wonder if they could have gone after the Spine more aggressively. But either way, the mobility of the Reapers is extremely powerful. Milky Cow will lose a couple of these units on the way out. Oh, that's a nice kill with that Stalker. Spinecrawler going to be really handy here. We don't have any additional tech yet from MaxPax. No Stargate. That would, of course, be a huge shutdown. But this is going to be a Twilight Council instead. But a lot of probes going to fall here for MaxPax. Nice zoning grenade attempted. Hoping to get that last probe. Oh, he gets one here instead. 6 probes and 4 drones going down. There's still damage coming through. Milky Cow continue to commit to this. He has added a Cyclone. That's a kill off the Spinecrawler. That Spinecrawler's been worth a lot. It is not just gotten a lot of kills, but it has stiffened the defense massively. Starport is quite a bit faster for uThermal. But of course, the Cyclone is already out here for Milky Cow. Ooh. Ling speed not yet done. These Lings are pretty far on the map. This is going to be a lot of dead Lings here. Oh, man. Is this enough to make it so that even when Ling speed completes, they can actually fight this? Maybe? They're killing just so many of these Lings. Yeah, I think we've hit the point of no return. No, they're Stalkers now. Okay. Ooh, without those Stalkers, I think he could have fought every Ling. Reapers. Oh, he actually escapes out with 3 of them. Brilliant maneuvering here from uThermal. What is the worker count now? It's only 17 drones. But Milky Cow, I don't think he's going to be able to save this command center. That low ground CC was so greedy. Oh, Stalker's going to force their way through. Oh, that's no wall. Milky Cow, no. And now uThermal can only look on in horror as his ally gets obliterated. He's going to find massive damage on MaxPax on the other side of the map. I don't think this equalizes. because Milky Cow is dead. He is going to be on 0 SCVs. Oh my god. Milky Cow caught with the greed and then the depot open. This was a great position for uThermal and Milky. Oh, this medevac. Oh, he almost loses it. Will manage to get it away, though. Oh, blinking forward. That's not... Is that the play? I don't think that's the play. I think anything they do here, it doesn't really matter, though, because it's a 2v1 now. Like, oh, and Milky Cow didn't even have the wall closed. Okay. You are allowed, by the way, if your ally forfeits, you are allowed to play on, but there's no point in this scenario. Yeah, GG. uThermal made that actually very clear, that even if your ally forfeits, you can play on. You just have to, at a moment of convenience, basically when you're not microing in an important fight, you have to announce that I'm planning to, you know, stay in the game. Yeah, I'll play ping. I like that. Oh, I did like the strat, but yeah, that spine crawler was really, really helpful. The damage they did definitely put them in a good position. But yeah, the more things that you can do mentally and keep track of, the better you will be at any given game. I would say any game worth its salt. So the more mental multitasking or task switching, the more tracking you can do in a game, the better off you're going to be. Whether that's memorizing timings in StarCraft 2 or memorizing how long it takes to run from A site to B site in Counter-Strike. Oh, uThermal is going to pick Protoss in game number 2. That is another thing that was specified. You can switch races in between matches. Oh, God, that is so freaking cool. I love that. I love that a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. Thank you, iHas Burrito, for the tier 1 resub at 46 months. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is uThermal. Remarkable. Spawning in with the Protoss pieces. And his ally, Milky Cow. For 3D Clan. And their opponent spawning up at the top right. For SWS, it is GG Machine. And his ally, MaxPax. For Storm Gaming. All right, uThermal. He's going Nexus first. Let's go. Let's go. I remember watching a game that uThermal was playing in a tournament. And he randomed, I think he randomed Terran versus Juggernaut Jason. Or at the very least, he was playing Terran. And I remember he went command center first in TBT. And Jugger J didn't scout him. Jugger J is a very good player, by the way, who once upon a time did beat Clem in one of those weeklies. Now we're talking well before Clem won his, you know, world championship, well before he'd won DreamHack Atlanta, his first offline event. But this was at a time when Clem was beating the likes of Serral and the likes of Raynor in online tournaments. He was really good. And Jugger J did beat him in at least one map. So Jugger J was good. uThermal, though. with the command center first, got away with so much greed that Jugger J didn't know about and didn't respond to since he didn't know about it. And he ended up just so far ahead off of it. Now, in this case, Nexus first, it got scouted immediately. So we're not going to see something like that. But this is the kind of thing that can lead you to some somewhat lopsided advantages. Now, I wonder if Undercurrent is the best map to go Terran Protoss on. The thing is, going up against Zerg Protoss is just, it's really tough. It's really tough. MaxPax, though, if he wins this one, would jump out to a 2-series lead. MaxPax into... okay, it is going to be double Stargate out of uThermal. Oh, man. Wow, he is... Wow. Now, will he cancel these? No, surely not. Surely he doesn't cancel these after the Overlord dies, right? Oh, my God, this Overlord. Adept of MaxPax does find a kill on the SCV. Third Stargate. Wow! uThermal is going ham. MaxPax gonna go double Stargate himself. But he is down quite a few workers. This Nexus first is paying off, and I mean, with a Zerg ally. Oh, and he's building a Roach Warren, so it's not going to be +1 melee lings. I do feel like the power that you can exert with a Stargate advantage, with a Phoenix advantage, is going to be massive. I think you can avoid chronoing for a little while as uThermal. God, I love this game plan so much out of uThermal. It is going to be 2 factory out of Milky Cow. He loves mech in the 2v2. He is a mech enthusiast. uThermal is just mining more than MaxPax at this point in terms of gas, which is the big limiting factor a lot of times in those Phoenixes. He's matched his opponent's Phoenix count, and now he is surpassing it. The thing is, everyone knows how MaxPax plays Phoenix Wars. He doesn't switch it up. Sometimes he will change up the timing of when he gets Anion Pulse Crystals, the timing of the third base, etc. But this is his play style. This is his game plan. You can know when MaxPax is going to have a certain number of Phoenixes, and you can know when you're about to pass him. And uThermal knows that he is about to pass him. Cyclones added in are going to be a big deal here as well. This push has a lot of potential. Oh, that is a 1-for-1. Cyclones do need to be... they need to be valuable here. Oh, uThermal, that might have been a mistake. Is he going to go for the fight? Yes, he will. I think he had one more Phoenix there. Yeah, he did. A siege tank sieging from the low ground going to be very powerful here. Ooh, it's a bit of a jump from MaxPax, but the Cyclones adding in a lot of value. Siege tank will get wrapped around upon. That will get taken down by the Lings. That is a big deal. Unlike the previous game, the ground army matters a lot here for both the Zerg and the Terran. Unlike just the mass Roach, where it was unlikely that was going to decide the game. This Spore Crawler is so valuable here. Magfield not quite done yet. Lings, ooh, they do get a bit of a mind drag here. Roaches have such an important job of pushing away these Cyclones. I am very, very impressed by what we've seen out of Maximus Paximus here. And GG Machine. Showing some excellent cohesion. Oh, the Phoenixes, they go for a drive-by. Oh, no. Oh, this might just lose the game. This might just be game over. Oh, man, that is going to be so many dead Phoenixes for uThermal. It's not going as poorly as it could, and the Cyclones actually turn things around. Oh, baby. And now uThermal, oh my God, he's going to win this little skirmish. Hello? Cyclones go off. All it took was like 3 lock-ons, and that completely shifted the balance of power back in the favor of uThermal. Is he going too deep here, though? Ooh, he does get that Phoenix. Queens adding on to the fight. Cyclones on the other side are trying to fight the Roaches, but the Roaches have speed now. This will transition out of the Phoenix Wars. It has to. How many probes did MaxPax lose? He only lost 8 during that. Phoenix losses are even on both sides. I was so invested in the Phoenix Wars, but now that's not going to be what decides the game. I think the time is to transition into carriers as uThermal. I don't know that MaxPax can. But I think if uThermal goes carriers, that would be an amazing play. Lanes will get cleaned up, trying to go for a little counterattack. Is there an armory here? No, so he can't make Hellbats. Doesn't have any upgrades either. Would most likely be armor. Oh, it's going to be the Fleet Beacon Fungal Growth coming in out of the Zerg player. Oh, man. Good lift to deny the second one. But Milky Cow. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Milky Cow has been struggling here in the games we've seen of his. Hellion drive-by getting deflected quite easily. Good defense there on the right side. MaxPax is getting that Inium Pulse Crystals. It's not going to be carriers. It's just going to be ranged Phoenixes. Oh, Fungal? No, no, no. He doesn't have it. Man, Fungal Growth is so good against, like, everything that uThermal and Milky Cow have at the moment. It will be +1 vehicle weapons, so the intention is going to be to go into the heavier mech eventually. Oh, man, uThermal's got to be so careful. He's got the Phoenix lead for now. Does end up losing one. Anion Pulse Crystals is moments away from completing for MaxPax. He didn't even need to chrono it, but he will. He wants it that couple extra seconds faster. Infestor not able to get its Fungal. Widow Mines are actually quite a problem for MaxPax to deal with as well. Oh, man. uThermal, he cannot be here. He cannot be here right now. He's going to get jumped. I said before that might have been game. This time it looks a lot worse for uThermal, I think. And now there's no Cyclones to bail him out. This is going to be too much damage to the Phoenix army of uThermal. Fungal Growth even landed on a couple of Phoenixes as well. uThermal will lose everything there. And the experience of MaxPax paying off. Now we're going to see Hydra Phoenix Lurker pushing forward into the mech. Going to be able to lift up so many of the tanks. All the Cyclones. GG will get called, and GG Machine and MaxPax crush through. Ooh. That was cool. Yeah, I think that's just one of those things where maybe he just doesn't have the experience of the Phoenix Wars as much, you know? The game plan was phenomenal, and it did work, but you gotta know, there's so much to know. If you don't know, like, the exact timing of all the transitions or what the situation is to go for X, Y, Z, it can be so difficult to deal with. By the way, don't look now, but Serral has dropped another map in this group stage already. Trigger and Jumi are cooking. Although it does look like Serral and Skillis are in a decent spot in game number 2. Yeah, definitely in a decent spot. No, I would say in a very good spot, actually. Although, no, well... Huh, it's hard to say. Hard to say exactly. Yeah, no, you do not get a Fleet Beacon that late, I feel like, in a normal 2v2 situation. Jumi was playing really good last game with uThermal too. Jumi is a super, super underrated player. And I am kind of glad that 2v2 is going to give a little bit of an insight into that, into how good many of the players are. Players that you wouldn't have necessarily expected. Trigger, though, so far is doing very well, I would say. He has actually taken 2 maps off of Serral. He's getting his versus maps against Serral out of the way pretty early. Hang on, are they actually just going to break them? They might. Oh my god, are Trigger and Jumi about to 2-0 Skillis and Serral? It looks very good for them, I gotta say. Damn. I am super impressed. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was so used to that Phoenix engagement being a 1v1 Phoenix war, you know? And, like, uThermal gets jumped, he gets caught, and I'm like, well, this is game over. But then, you know, 3-4 Magfield Accelerator Cyclones that I did talk about and I knew about from earlier, I just kind of was like, well, it's too late. Like, they can't turn this. But no, they do so well against the Phoenixes that they were absolutely able to turn it. And I would say from that position on, they actually... It wasn't a 1 position, but it was a highly advantageous position, if not a winning position, for uThermal and... uThermal and Milky Cow. Ooh, Serral and Skillis just got a pretty darn good fight, I think. Oh, carriers, though. That's a lot of dead carriers. Oh, I'm not sure if Jumi and Trigger are doing it or not. Oh, Trigger just lost a lot. No, I think this is probably going to go to game 3. Wardy getting all the long games. That's funny. You hate Sky Toss and Mutafeeds? I love the no trade tax. I think that's a really, really good choice. I think it's awesome. I don't think... No, Mothership cannot recall allied units. As far as I know, anyways. Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket, actually, while we've got a little bit of time. So far, none of the players that can be streaming are streaming. Oh, no, that's not true. Trigger is streaming. Jumi is streaming. uThermal did something super freaking awesome where he... Oh, GG Machine streaming as well. Hell yeah. Never mind. I am completely wrong about that. A ton of players are streaming. I expected to see them on Liquipedia. They should put themselves on Liquipedia. It just gives you a lot, you know? Gives you a lot for free. A lot of exposure. How many people here on Twitch right now, how many people use Liquipedia as like a soft guide for who's streaming at the time? Yeah, right now, GG Machine, Trigger, uThermal, and Jumi are all streaming. Huh. Seems the competitive tag is unhelpful. But we'll switch to commentary as the next one. TL.net is my go-to. What's the trade tax? Oh, it just makes it so that you can't trade resources until a little bit later on in-game time. Which, once again, I think is a great choice. If it goes to Game 3, do we join Game 3? I'm not sure what the answer is on that one. How you doing, Magnath? It's so hot. It is. I mean, I'm assuming you're still in Riyadh, obviously. Oh, damn, I missed it. Serral lost a crap ton of supply. He's on just 107 supply. The thing is, the other thing that's very interesting, Phoenixes are actually very good against carriers. If you can't get out, like, all the interceptors basically at once, like, right on top of the Phoenixes, because the Phoenixes will just gun down the interceptors super quickly. I think Serral he's kind of cooked in this game. What is the third? Oh, you're in Egypt. Oh, true. Fair. Okay, our third match of the day will be uThermal Skillus versus Trigger and Wayne. Man, if Jumi wins this series, he gets to ally up with Serral for the next one. And it will be a Zerg Protoss combo, which is, once again, in my opinion, the strongest. We might see Jumi at the top of the groups at the end of day one. Actually, hang on. Has he dropped a map yet? No, he hasn't. And he might not drop one here. Serral coming out of this might be 2-3. Damn, that is insane. I mean, Skillus is maxed on carriers. We cannot forget that. Does Serral have any Vipers left over? He just lost one. Oh, I didn't realize there was Tempest for Trigger. Oh my god. I think they just win. Well, hang on. Maybe just win is oversimplifying things. Skillus has so many freaking carriers. They need, like, a revelation, actually. Oh, don't get your Tempest flanked. Yeah. I think Trigger and Jumi are doing it. Oh my god, the Tempests are just one-shotting carriers now. Holy moly. This game is actually kind of sick. MaxPax started fleet beacon at 754 and uThermal started about 854, I think. What makes you think ZP is the best combination? Oh, that's a good question. I feel like so much of their compositions synergize so well together. Yeah. maybe the best way, I would have to think back to like individual situations, but I think it's just that, yeah, there's a lot of synergy and there's a lot of kind of filling and plugging the weaknesses of one another very effectively. Skillus is kind of holding Serral's head above water right now. But I don't know that that is actually going to do what it needs to. It's not to say Serral isn't contributing. It's just that he's so far down in supply that it's hard to contribute meaningfully when you've been wounded as badly as he has. Wounded. Watching interceptors go through a slow field is kind of funny. I honestly can't believe Skillus and Serral have been in this game for as long as they have, that they're like still fighting on. Oh, talking about contributions, Ling run by killing a fresh base. That's pretty nice. I still think that, yeah, I think Trigger and Jumi have done this. Probably still EWC hungover. I don't know about that one. Damn, Trigger and Jumi did it. Oh, baby. Jumi is cheekily at the top of the table after the first 2 rounds. My goodness. That is actually so sick. We're not there yet. We're not at the conversation of will Serral make playoffs yet. I think it's still pretty, like, extremely likely. But we are starting to have the conversation of, does he not make it into top of the table? Like, does he not make it into the, well, it's top 4. No, he should still be pretty well set up for that. I'm just super impressed with Jumi. Okay, so next match will be uThermal and Skillus versus Trigger and Wayne. How is Skillus doing? Oh, he's having a bit of a rough start. Actually, he's, damn. Jumi has 4-0'd Skillus effectively in their matchups. Oh, and at some point they ally together against Serral GG Machine. Oh, that's going to be a spicy match. There is still money to play for, even if you're eliminated in the playoffs. You're still looking for some more moolah. $2,500 USD are spread among players who stream 5 or more of their series. That is so awesome. Clearly, Jumi is being mass carried by everyone else, or, you know, he's good at 2v2 compared to everyone else. I think just looking at the last game, he was obviously playing quite well. It seems like maybe the comms have been very good. I'm not sure. I'm super interested. Either way, I got a big smile on my face because I'm happy to see Jumi do well. He's a good lad. He's a good lad, he is. All right. Wait, let me confirm. Yeah. uThermal Skillus versus Trigger Wayne. So that will be on NA. Oh, that's kind of cool, too, because Skillus and Trigger just faced off against each other with different allies And now it'll be them fighting again. Oh, man, this format is so freaking cool. It leads to some really spicy matches. Skillus really needs to win this next one, or he is going to be in some big trouble. It's also neat, too, because uThermal beat Wayne earlier, and he's playing him again now with the ally that he beat before. Oh, man. Yeah, we gotta show the bracket. This is so cool. Can you explain the format? Kind of. It's very complicated, truth be told. Kind of not really, honestly. It's a format where each player is kind of fighting for themselves, if that makes any sense at all. So your individual map score is different than any other player. So basically they will cycle through allies and cycle through opponents until they've played every opponent. I don't know if they play alongside every ally. Once again, this would have been way too complicated for me to like construct, basically. But as you can see here, so let's just look at uThermal. So uThermal played alongside Jumi, and they defeated Skillus and Wayne. Now, here in the third round, uThermal is allied with Skillus, but will still be fighting Wayne, who is now allied with Trigger, who just beat Skillus previously. So Trigger and Skillus are squaring off again, and uThermal and Wayne are squaring off again, but with different allies. Super, super, super interesting to me. God, I think this is so cool. I think this is just, it's like, warms my cockles, as I like to say sometimes. And this is just Group A. Group B will be kicking off shortly, basically as soon as Group A wraps. They scheduled 45 minutes per best of 3, basically. You know what? Don't answer that. I'm pretty sure a cockle is actually like seafood, no? But I don't know if that's what it is in this context. uThermal plus Skillus versus Trigger and Wayne. We haven't gotten to see any of Wayne's games yet. So this should be TP versus PZ, which I do think is a good matchup. Warm my seafood. Heh. I actually don't know what the concept is in general. It's just an expression that I've heard. PZ. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at the table so far. So Trigger, not bad. He's at 1-1. 3-2 map score. That's going to be good. GG Machine also at 1-1, 3-2 map score. Both of these lads have taken games off of Serral. GG Machine went 1-2. Trigger went 2 Oh wait, no. Trigger got both of his matches versus Serral out of the way and came out of it 3-2. Oh man, that is so good, and that's so good for Jumi as well. When does Jumi face off against MaxPax? Oh, he faces Serral again. Oh, poor Jumi. But he has MaxPax as his ally. Does Jumi ever ally with Serral? Oh, he does. In this round. Okay. God, this is so interesting. Super, super interesting. Thank you for the follow. 2 weeks notice. I think I already said that, but made me smile a little bit. All right, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads, and we'll be right back. What is the best race combo in 2v2? In my experience right now, I think it's Zerg Protoss, then Terran Protoss, then Terran Zerg, then probably double Protoss, and then double Terran and double Zerg. I'm not sure. I think some of them are good depending on... Yeah. I don't know. It's super weird. By the way, thank you very much, Kaido K. From before for the... I think that was yesterday, maybe. Either way, we'll be back. So Protoss OP in 2v2. It's very good. It's very, very good. Oh, okay. We're back, folks. All right. Oh. Serral MaxPax dropped the map to trigger G machine. Can't believe I missed that match. Yeah, go back and it's at the beginning of the VOD. You can take a look. If you want to continue to watch, by the way, while you're doing this, you can take a look on YouTube. They obviously have an easy setup for rewind. Why are there 9 people in the group? 1 player does not play per round. That is correct. Yes. That's just, I guess that was the best way to balance things out. because then you have 8 matchups. So I think that means, thinking about it, if everything is done correctly, you would play each opponent twice and ally with that same player once. So everyone plays 8 times. I don't know if this will end up with like I don't know what the tiebreakers are, but I think that this actually makes the most sense for avoiding any weird tiebreak situations. God, look at this start for Jumi. My God. By no means has he made playoffs yet, but what a roaring start. And to do it in his matchup, getting one of his matches versus Serral out of the way. And he still has his match alongside Serral. Now, Terran Zerg is it's a composition that used to be all the rage in 2v2. You know, Speedling plus Hellion. Wow. But then a lot of maps got shared bases, and all of a sudden you couldn't isolate an opponent. And that was the big strength of Hellion Zergling, is, you know, you couldn't join up as allies against it a lot of the time. And that made things extremely difficult. Event list. Why are my Twitch alerts and event list not showing up? Super weird. We're gonna just add stuff back in. Oh wait, how come it doesn't have... Oh wow, is that because it's just old? Add back emote wall? Sure. So I think because these particular browser sources, I have them from like forever ago. I think they're like weirdly bugged. I might be wrong about this though. Sorry, just trying to fix stuff. Oh, we've almost finished. Just in time for the game. All right, we're getting into the game in just a moment. Don't you worry. Nope. No worries, no worries, no worries. That. Boom. Unfortunately, I don't think I fixed the thing that I was trying to fix, but that's okay. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Skillis. And the orange in some trouble in the group already, and his ally, it is uThermal, the cheese maniac. The one cool thing as well, actually, we'll talk about that afterwards. Spawning up at the top right, it is Wayne. And his ally, Trigger, for Basilisk. I was going to say, one thing that's really cool about this is one bad day does not mean you don't make playoffs. Also, look at this wall. Look at this wall. That's sick. Oh, it's going to be a... not necessarily defensive 2-racks, but it's going to be a 2-racks Reaper play, I believe, out of uThermal. All right. Skillis gonna gate Nexus. Kind of neat. He will be able to, I think, a shield battery right here. Yeah, that'll get the benefits. Oh, this is a really neat little wall. This feels like very, very well thought out. Oh, although the depot raise is... oh, no, yeah, he catches it. Aha, cute. I was like, oh, no, he trapped his ally's probe. He did not. He trapped his opponent's probe. The thing about this is if they secure this position, they've gotten themselves 5 bases in aggregate under their territory, which is very good. Very good. And I think you look at this, and I think you have to respect it as Wayne and Trigger. I don't think you try and bust that. Oh. Stalker will pop out and push this away. Good save, though, on all the units. Probe is going to get a scout here by Skillis. He'll see the Stargate. It's going to be a reactor for uThermal. And I just, once again, I got to give a really, really big shout out to the SimCity. It is a sick SimCity. Can they actually... can they deny this base? I would say never, but Ling Speed's not yet done. It's still another 15 seconds away. They're going to get this. Oh, baby. That is such a nice denial. If they can kill the Stalker, too, that'd be amazing. Oh, they're driving for it. They want it. Will cost him a Reaper. But he will get it, and he gets a drone. Cost him 2 Reapers, actually. Ling Speed has now completed, though. Ooh, Skillis does not want to lose that Stalker, but he will lose it. Ah, that's a little bit unfortunate. The Reaper, oh, the Reaper actually gave up the position of this probe, although I guess maybe they just weren't dealing with it like they knew it was there. I doubt you would have forgotten about it this early on. Still, getting the denial on the gold overall, very good. Very, very good. Was it worth the loss of a Stalker and all 3 Reapers? I would say yes. Got a couple of drones. Oracle on the other side. Oh, Trigger looking for some damage. Not quite able to... well, now he gets some damage. 2 probes. Takes a lot of hull damage, though. The one nice thing for Wayne as well, and being the only Zerg, is that, well, creep spread is actually beneficial again. You got to be careful that you don't wall your ally out or prevent them from being able to do whatever, i.e. build static defenses, build buildings that they need. Trigger taking his 3rd base, and Skillis... it's funny that they both took the back base at kind of the same time. little ping on that gold base. It is going to be +1 melee coming in from Wayne, but also getting a layer. So he's not going to be going for some big committed worker, low worker aggression with minimal tech. Meanwhile, it's going to be charge out of Skilless right away after the blink. Very quick, relatively speaking. Basically like it's a 1v1. I don't think coming into somebody's stream and saying I'm a graphic artist looking for commission is the way. Oh, this is going to be a potentially large amount of damage. Only 2 drones going down initially. Nice quick pull. There'll be a lot of dead lings, though. Oh, but the medevacs got sniped down. Oh, wow, that's big. I didn't even realize the stalkers from behind were sneaking in. That is a really nice pickoff for Trigger and Wayne. Skilless. Ooh, he's a little bit supply blocked here. Stalkers will need to blink back. This is actually very dangerous right now. Can they get this command center? I don't think so. There shouldn't be enough Stalker DPS. Right? SCVs are going... Uh-oh. Going the long way. Oh, no, no, uThermal, no! MaruThermal, not like this. 6 SCVs going down. That's big. Skilless was supply blocked into the Stone Age. He was at 85 of 85 for a long time there. Did have a robotics facility on the way, or robotics bay, I should say, on the way. Oh, this is a very exposed tank. But they didn't realize. They won't be able to punish. Stalkers now get back into position and making an unexposed tank. uThermal getting in towards 1-1 in combat shields. +2 melee coming through. We are going to be seeing a hive as well for Wayne. He did get a macro hatch in the main. 65 drones going to be going heavy into Ling, so it makes sense. Colossus. Oh, nice blink backs there, but it will be still Trigger finding a little bit of value. There's a big attack coming in from Wayne. The +1 melee going to help a lot, but the 1-1 going to be even better for uThermal. Throw some biles. Oh, he gets 1 tank, but not able to continue or get enough biles on the second one. Get the takedown there. Trigger, meanwhile, will get pushed back. Trigger and Wayne are definitely in a good position in this game. And Wayne, oh, he is on a very good economy right now. Despite the fact that it's not a crazy high worker count, it's that gold base. That gold base giving him so much mining. Damn, 66 drones, and it's like he's on 80. Maybe not 80, like 75. I guess he's relatively low gas, too. He's only on, what, 4 gases? 5 gases. Yeah, that's a lot of minerals. Lot of minerals. Siege tanks helping a lot here. But we do have an Immortal joining up for Trigger. Ah, there we go. I was wondering if we were going to see Carapace. Because usually if you go melee upgrades, level 2, usually you want to go 2-1 upgrades and go into Ultralisks. +1 melee is good for the start, but I feel like you don't want to stick with that unless you're planning to go for those big old space cows. Meanwhile, there's the chitinous plating immediately fired up. +3 melee right as on time as well. Wayne starting to add on some additional drones and getting some spine crawlers. uThermal is getting towards a nice 2-2-1 timing. Oh, it's going to be an aggressive blink forward. Sniping down some of the High Templar. Going for the Immortal now. Okay, it was just a misclick. Ends up getting that High Templar after all. That was before Storm completed. We do see Fungal Growths landing on the Marines, but is that going to matter? There's no follow-through for them. Oh, man, this was a very nice jump on the army of Trigger. And they're going to be able to continue forward with a very strong follow-through. Counterattack of Lings, though. Getting in to the natural of uThermal. Getting the 4th base of Skillous. Will they be able to find more? They need to find more. These are +2 melee Adrenal Glands Lings. 2-1 even. They're just going to get cleaned up here, though. Ultralisks are out, though, now. And they're about to have Chitinous Plating. 4 more of them in production. I think uThermal and Skillous need to get off the map right now. I think they need to get off the map right the hell now. They do not have a great answer to Ultras. That's a decent little fungal. Storm comes in. Not hitting Marines, though. Mostly hitting Stalkers, actually. There comes the Ling from the back, but they get melted before they can do much of anything. And actually, is this still working out? We do have a... Oh my god, the repair on this command center barely going to keep it alive. That will reinvigorate the economy of uThermal that is currently in the dumps. The tanks are going to be quite a good answer to the Ultralisk if you can keep them safe. The question is, can you keep them safe? Ooh, Zealots flanking in, as with Zerglings. Oh, this might be the engagement that uThermal and Skillous dreaded, and Wayne and Trigger were absolutely looking for. Ultralisks running Ravage, running Rampant, running Roughshod. All the R's. Everything going to go down here for uThermal and Skillous. A couple Colossus limp away. A couple of bio units lift up and get out. But that was so painful. The Ultras of Wayne leading the charge. And now they're going to be able to find a couple of tanks as well. Does lose one of those Ultras, but he will get in on top of this mineral line. Storm once again on Stalkers. Not the best usage. Oh, this could still turn against them. Wayne has been dropped to just 49 drones. He doesn't have +2 Carapace, so it's not like his Ultras, even with Chitinous Plating, they're not absolute world beaters, you know? They're very good, especially against Heavy Marine. But they're not as crushing as they could be. It's actually if they get in contact with the enemy units, that's where they really shine. Ooh, Neuroparasite is a sick upgrade right now. But you need time for those Infestors to charge up energy. He's got 600 gas in the bank. Can afford 4 Infestors worth of gas. Ooh, that's a nice jump on a couple of these units of Trigger. uThermal, his economy is really hurting right now. Oh, Blink Forward will dodge the storms and will be able to chase down Immortal and High Templar. They tried to morph into an Archon. I think he might have recalled there. Oh, this army of Skillous, though, does not want to get caught. Will be able to make it back to the relative safety of reinforcements in a couple of uThermal's units. Drop on the bottom right. Trying to continue in here. uThermal will lift up and get back away. Meanwhile, drop on the top center. Get pushed away. Did force a little warp in, but they want more than just warp ins forced. They want damage done. Charge lots. Oh, can he get the prism before it gets the warp in? Half goes through, which is actually worse than if it was fully denied. Because now these units are just going to get taken down for very little gain. Oh, Blink Forward. Not able to find the full meta back. He gets all the others. Trigger and Wayne are starting to forge bigger and bigger supply leads for themselves. It is really just Trigger that stands head and shoulders above in terms of economy. That Ling counterattack got a good amount of value and bought the time for the Ultras that they needed. Oh, this is a brutal army for uThermal to be staring down right now. If they knew that Skillous wasn't here yet, they would have just gone. He will go now, but Skillous has arrived. Command center will fall, though. Siege tanks, a lot of them getting taken out very quickly. Infestors are fungling very nicely. There's a Neuroparasite on the front line. Archon, can he get this Colossus? No, it's actually going to be all the Ultralisks getting taken down. Was this an overextension? Immortals of Skillous also doing very well against the Stalkers of Trigger there. Oh, these Infestors try and burrow, but they are way too little too late. That was so many losses for Wayne. And on the other side, drops, well, they are going to get cleaned up. Trigger and Wayne just lost so much trying to bulldog their way up the ramp. And the army held so well. Oh, I don't know about this fight for Trigger. This is a lot of high-value units for Skillous. They do quite well against the Blink Stalkers. But the Zergling run by in the 4th base of Skillous is going to wipe it out almost assuredly. Oh, and it's going to find every single probe potentially as well. They tried to transfer over here. Not a single one retreating out. Lings. Man, Wayne is doing work with these Ling counterattacks. Oh, these Stalkers going to be able to find the Colossus. Zealots will kill off one of these Immortals. Ultralisk. Oh, it's able to avoid fighting the Archons. Finding some of these Stalkers. Trigger going to blink around. Ling's wrapping around from the back. And I think this will be a victory in game number 1 for Trigger and Wayne. Oh, man, it was fighting almost non-stop. But it is a victory for the beleaguered Wayne and the now surging Trigger. Damn. Lings have been the heroes of this map? Absolutely, they were. It's really cool because Wayne, I feel like that's his biggest strength just in general. A lot of the time is like, he's a very fast player. Very good with his Zerglings. Damn, if they had run in... I mean, they ended up winning the game anyways, pretty comfortably. But if they had run in a little bit earlier, if they had found a way to know that uThermal was isolated, whether it be with Changeling or an Observer sneaking through, or if they could have even seen Skillus's army just out of position, would have been a very different situation. But once again, ultimately it was a big enough lead that they were just fine. All right, we're going to run another minute of ads, and we'll get into the next one. Once again, if you do not want to get any ads, you can pop on over to YouTube. Or you can subscribe. Should do that. Would be massively appreciated. So this has been about... how long is this going to take for Group A to wrap up? Serral and Jumi, by the way, are up 1-0 over Milky Cow and GG Machine. Okay, yeah, because I have softball at 5:30 on Sunday. So I'm just trying to budget my time to make sure that I'll be able to make it to that. This is a big series for Trigger. Well, I mean, it's a big series for everybody, really, realistically. Wayne and Skillous are both at... Well, Wayne is 0-1 going into this one. Skillous is 0-2. uThermal's at 1-1, and Trigger's at 1-1. So, huge, huge, huge series for these players. All right, spawning down in the bottom center of Reclamation, it is Skillous. Team Liquid. And his ally, uThermal. The Cheese Maniac. And their opponent spawning up at the top right, top middle. I guess the right side of the left, which is the middle. It is Wayne. Wow, words. Men speaks for living. Not well. Spawning up at the top left, it is Basilisk Trigger. Of the 4 players, he is having the best time so far in the standings. And makes it a little bit better with that game number 1 win. I can't believe that the likely scenario right now is Jumi 6-0, 3-0, 6-0 at the end of day 1. And Serral having lost a series already and 3 maps total. 2v2, man, anything can happen. I'm telling you. Trigger, by the way, going for a proxy pylon double gate. This is gonna be some very aggressive stuff out of Trigger and Wayne. It wasn't an early gas pool. This is a... Ooh, this is going to be really difficult to hold if Trigger and Wayne, yeah, third gate, go for either wall, realistically. It's going to be a Stalker out of Skillus being chronoed out. Did they scout, by the way? They did.
SCV ready.
Sees nothing on gas. Skillus, that is. Lings will be getting pumped. Oh, wow. The Stalker's actually going to spawn out on the right side. It's going to be a Robo with this as well out of Trigger. I think that means he won't be able to afford to build this next unit. The Stalker. Actually, I guess it depends a little bit. Reaper going to show up here for uThermal. Good micro so far from Trigger, but he will lose 1 probe. Does he lose more? No. In fact, he doesn't want to lose this Reaper, but it may go down regardless. It didn't matter what he wanted. Reality is reality. Looks like recall was already used, yeah, on the Nexus. This gateway is... it's going to fall. Shield battery will maybe be used to try and save it, but I don't think you even should. Lings, though, are poised to run by. There is an energy recharge used. If he can kill the Cyber Core before Warp Gate... wow, no, that's not going to happen. It's only 5 seconds away. If he had targeted the Cyber Core right away, though, he might have been able to get it. Oh my god, don't lose the sentry! Oh, that would have been disastrous for Skillus. Hellions on the map. They are going to be a good answer to Lings. Force fields, though. Oh my god, he did lose the sentry. Siege tank will try and be protected here. Hellions not microing back initially. Tank goes down. Immortal will initially get surrounded. This is actually looking quite good for Skillus and uThermal, I gotta say. They got the right units. They got a good Sim City. Immortal showing up for Trigger. Oh, it's gonna be able to find... Skillus, no. This Immortal got so lost, but the Lings abandoned it. Will still go down for Skillus. Trigger. Oh, can he find this siege tank? He does! The Immortal stays alive. It's got 5 kills, finally getting taken down. Lings on these pylons. Only one of the 3 surviving for the moment. Will finally get taken down. It's a Prism for Trigger. I think Trigger and Wayne might actually just be doing it. It was looking so promising for Skillus and uThermal initially. But now they are breached. Oh, the Lings get the wraparound on the Hellions. They're all gonna fall. And this production is camped for uThermal. Siege tank will pop out. Oh, nice Prism Micro there from Trigger. But the tank goes down. Immortal surrounded and taken out as well. And this is looking... I mean, this is just looking unholdable now. Initially, everything looked great, but Immortal went a little bit too far forward for Skillus. The Hellions got kind of wrapped around, which meant that the siege tank was unable to be protected, that first one. And then things just got very, very messy from there. Hang on, can they? No, there's no way. There's no way. Even if they can't hold this wall, it's just not going to happen. For a second, it was looking like maybe they would be able to... Oh, the repair on the Allied Immortal. That's so cool. Unfortunately, it is not going to be enough. GG will get called, and Trigger and Wayne notch one on the board. And Skillous, yeah, is having an unenviable start. 0-6 in maps. Oh, that's tough. That is roughy toughy. Damn. I was not expecting that, to be honest. I was thinking Skillous would be one of the relatively safe bets to make it out into the playoffs, but after day one, it is the worst possible day he could have had. And he doesn't have another game with Serral. He's already had his game with Serral. He's got a game with MaxPax, but double Protoss is not the strongest comp. Damn, that's a tough start for Skillous, but a really nice start for Trigger. Really, really nice. He has gotten his game against, or one of his games against Serral out of the way and took a map. And that was with a player that I think is quite strong, but that I think many people would consider to be not necessarily one of the strongest players in the group in the form of GG Machine. I think he's actually a great player for 2v2, and he's doing pretty well so far. 1-1 and 3-3 in maps, and he will have both of his Serral matches out of the way after today. Clearly, Skillous needs to be carried by Jumi. That will be interesting to see what happens when they match up together. They might... Oh, they're not going up against... They are! They're going up against Serral! Oh, that is potentially very rough for Skillous. He actually goes up against Jumi when he's allied with MaxPax. Yeah, let's take a look at the standings after day one. Man, Serral and Jumi seem to be cooking. But GG Machine and Milky Cow are, well, they're maxed out as well. Huh. Milky Cow just tapped out, though. Never mind. Yeah. Serral and Jumi take it down. Wawa weewa. Almost all bases taken. Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. All right, so that concludes Group A for day number one. And all said and done, Jumi comes out of the ashes untouched with the best map score possible. And yes, he's already had his allied match with Serral, but he's also had one of his matches against Serral out of the way. I am so impressed. That is crazy. And specifically the fact that a double Protoss team beat Skillous and Serral. Man, I was not expecting that in the slightest. Like, I am quite frankly blown away by that. Blown away. Yeah. Wow. I'm freaking impressed. There's no other way to say it. Europe. Okay, the scheduled time for this is 1:30. And we're pretty much right on schedule. Welcome, Stevie J. uThermal and Skillis. No, it was Trigger Wayne who won that, yeah? Yeah. Damn. Trigger, I'm impressed. Trigger having a great day so far. Jumi having an amazing day. Milky Cow and Skillis, though, yeah, definitely tough days for them. Tough days for them. We are going to be grabbing Goblin Young Yakov versus Elazer Shameless. I was thinking about ShoWTimE Lambo, but I also wanted to make sure that didn't, hog all the good matches. And I do think Goblin Yakov versus Elazer Shameless, I think it's going to be pretty cool. I'm really interested to see how Elazer does. Because so far, he's already had some very cool builds in the 2v2s we've seen. Group B. Okay, Elazer Shameless. Versus Goblin and Young Yakov. ZP versus PZ. Bum, 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 bum. Did you see most streamers find Stormgate's progress really positive? That's awesome. That's awesome. Wait, am I in... Is this the right... Oh, no, that's an oopsie. Oops, 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 oops. They have regular workers and stuff now? That's good. Oh my god, thank god. Oh man, I was about to do... Oh, right. All right. Did I put in the player names yet? Yes. Elazer Shameless versus Goblin Young Yakov. PZ and ZP. All right, 10 minutes on the timer for this one. Happy Friday. Thank you. Thank you. Bad jokes. I think that's kind of... I don't think it's that bad of a joke. TBH. I think it's just fine. I think it's just fine. Bum bum bottom. Bum bum bottom. Hey, thank you, Tankin Smocked, for the tier 1 resub at 21 months. Yapper Dave. That's me. How's my week been? It's been pretty good. Pretty good. What did I get up to this week? That is a great question. What did I get up to this week? Or is the better question, what didn't I get up to? What day is this? It is Friday. Yeah, assembled some IKEA stuff. Sorry, I'm trying to do something in the background here. It's going to be Emerald City. Trying to level up his IKEA-mancy. Always. IKEA-mancy. I like that. All right, quick 1 minute of ads as we get into the game. I wonder which players will stream from... Okay, we got Lambo streaming. Gobbo is streaming. Hell yeah. Did the Thor's hammer get into use when you played with IKEA stuff? Fortunately, it has not had to come into use, which is a good thing. That'd be a bad time if it did. But I did discover something interesting, which is that there is a concrete wall after the drywall, which is a little bit of trouble for trying to do any work to anchor stuff in the condo. Little bit unfortunate. Not exactly ideal. Stay away with weebs. That's funny. All right, let's get into it. Enough messing around. We can finish what we're working on later. Anime fans are not very fiscally responsible. I've heard that one. I've heard that one. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left. Kicking off Group B, it is Young Yakov. And his ally, Goblin. The Godblin. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Little Fairy. It's Shameless. And his ally from Team Liquid, it's Elazer. And Elazer says, make me a gas, Protossman. I'm the Zerg. I don't want to sacrifice a drone. You sacrifice mining time in your minerals. I do think this is awesome, and I think it boosts the Zerg quite nicely. Funnily enough, it would actually have been better if their spawns were swapped, if Elazer had spawned in here and Shameless had spawned in here, because then he can just go right here. Instead, he has to run just a little bit further. Very minor difference, but funny that for something like this, spawns actually can make a small difference. Not as big as not as big of a difference as it does to Last Fantasy, where each mineral patch setup is different than the others, and the one on the top is quite a bit worse. Elazer putting overlords very far over. What can Elazer mine out of gas? Wait, yeah, he can, yeah. Yep. They even get the cube gas too, like as in like the shape is a cube. Is it bigger than the other gases? I suppose that's something I should know. Oh, the resources are... I was like, yeah. They've got it as though it's, yeah, it's being processed. Like a Protoss. Yeah. That's what you mean. Yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure they're all the same size, no? Oh, nice job right here from Elazer. Look at that little Ling micro. But this probe will be discovered. Good job. Not going to lose track of it. First blood. Hang on, he lost a pylon. Never mind. First living creature blood, even though it's a probe, and technically they're not alive. Hallucination spotting this Oracle of Goblin. Shameless going for 3 gates right away, just straight up gates. And Elazer pumping a good number of Lings here. Getting the gold base, going to be some aggression. Does pinch off one of his opponent's Zoiglings. Already killing a few of them. And there's no Baneling nest here for young Yakov. Oh, this could be very scary. Shameless and Elazer are just going for it. Stasis Trappy. Oh, it will get spotted here and it will get triggered. But now that Lings are not able to protect, or not able to find an exposed stalker, the Baneling will protect. Sentry does get caught. Oracle, oh, does get spotted. And it's going to be a second one being sent across the map here as well. They need to find some value with this aggression. And at the very least, killing a third base would be nice. Force Field keeps the Banelings at bay for the moment. There is a Spine Crawler here. Roaches are being produced in large numbers, but they're not out just yet. Just now going to be joining the fight. Oh, good evasion of the Banelings there. Stalkers are going to have to be targeting down those Roaches. Lings of young Yakov are being kept away. Banelings get some big detonations on the probes. Was that enough? Ooh, target fire on that secondary Bane right there. Just one more behind it. Shameless. Oh, he's got to be microing back. Let's use a couple of the Stalkers very quickly. It is always super tough to synergize in these 2v2s. How many kills did these Oracles get? Looks like a couple. Oh, actually, 9 probes fell for Shameless. Oh, boy. Damn. That is a lot of damage. Elazer is a couple of workers up on his counterpart, but a very even-looking game economically so far. Although Shameless, a little bit supply blocked here. And tech-wise, Goblin is very far ahead of Shameless. His blink is already half done, and his opponent's is just about to start. Oh, how many probes do we get? 2 probes? Not bad. Banelings on this left side are going to get taken out without doing anything. Good defense. Double Oracle in this base. Ooh, he wants the... Well, actually, no. The Spore and the Lings are going to be able to protect. Nice job. Drones, though, do get picked off, a couple of them. When he was at, like, 4 drones. Oh, wow. Lings are dying somewhere. What was I missing there? Like 4 or 5 drone or Lings died. I didn't see where on the minimap. Unless it was just... I don't even know. Fast Carapace out of young Yakov. Gonna pair up with the Roach speed. Is that to try and make it so that Banelings survive being, like, they don't get one-shotted by... Or, sorry, Lings don't get one-shotted by Banes anymore? And I guess just general utility? It's just that against Stalkers, they're... The +1 Carapace is not going to be super helpful. And +1 missile would still be better against your opponent's roaches. It would really just be for the lings against your opponent's +1 missile and banelings without any upgrades. Oh, stasis trap. Okay. Did he see it? I don't know. Meanwhile, Elazer does get a cancel on his opponent's 4th base. That is very nice. Elazer does have a very nice economy, by the way, off of this gold base. I wish we could get the game heart. But that is not an option. Stalkers. Ooh, they are going to be able to trade very well against Elazer's speedless roaches. And now with the Stalkers blink forward for Goblin, they're able to find quite a few of those roaches. Elazer and Shameless getting pushed back up the ramp. But do you want to push up a ramp? I don't know about this one. It's not the worst thing in the world. Concaves. Well, I mean, it was just a good start to the fight. So I think that made kind of the trades okay. Upgrade advantage right now for young Yakov and Goblin is very nice. +1 Carapace over nothing. Obviously, that's still better than nothing. And +2 weapons on the way, and +1 not yet done for Shameless. This is always funny. Whenever you go Carapace first, getting +2 armor, it always feels super weird because it's such an expensive upgrade. But, like, it is a valuable one, you know? It's just... You always feel kind of bad when you're like, I wish I had +1 missile. He's hiding the lings. That's kind of funny. Guess he wants to hide that he's going for a run-by. Elazer will get a drone. Nice. That Carapace doesn't keep it alive. Infester, though. That could be a big impact on your opponent's Blink Stalkers. It was spotted. Oh, Stasis Trap. He blinked too early. Doesn't actually get it. Oh, Goblin finds a jump on Shameless's base. Gets the kill. Elazer counterattacking with a lot of roaches here. Zerglings in the natural of Shameless. Not going to be able to find too much. Elazer gets the base and will just get out here. Wow, that is very nice. Oh, Fungal Growth coming in on top of Shameless's Stalkers. The Stalkers of Gobbo able to get some great value there. But the Roaches and Ravagers of Elazer are in position. Now, this is going to be weird because there's an overwhelming amount of force for young Yakov here. Elazer's got a tricky decision. He does get a lot of his army trapped. He's going to try and defend this gold base, but he is very out of position with his main army. And now he will leave. Oh, actually, Shameless is going to be able to get a decent jump here on Goblin's force with the Zealot flank. Meanwhile, on the other side, Elazer loses the gold. Does he get enough on the trade to make this not a disaster? I don't really think so. Nice snipe there on that Ravager with these Roaches. They're already quite committed in. 2-1 upgrades on the way for young Yakov. Elazer. He just completed his hive. He's got his +2 missile on the way. Currently, it is 1-2 upgrades versus 1-0. 2 armor upgrades are basically worth 1 attack upgrade in Roach versus Roach. Oh, Zealot run-by of Shameless will get spotted here, but it is going to draw a lot of the army of Goblin out of position. Oh, these Roaches, they are looking to close in on this army. That Stasis Trap on Elazer's Roaches were very good, by the way. Very mirrored setup so far, but it's going to be a flank coming in on the army of young Yakov. Corrosive Vials will try and hold this at bay. Not going to be able to do so, but the Fungal Growths, they will do a good job. However, young Yakov might just lose every single unit that went up here. Not a single Roach or Ravager going to make it out. Oh, that fight for Elazer and Shameless was outstanding. Very simple concept. Just surround your opponent. Much easier said than done. DT's in the mix. They're going to try and find some value. Not going to be able to get much done, but it's the main armies. Well, actually, hang on. The Elazer on this left side, he will get pushed back and cleaned up. Supplies are so close. No one is more than 20 supply away from the other, even 15. Storm on Stalkers. I think he might have actually gotten a kill there with that Templar. Nope, he did not. Thought we were going to see history, but we did not. Young Yakov about to take a big upgrade lead on Elazer. It's going to be 2-2 versus 2-0. But Goblin already has his +3 weapons done. And Shameless hasn't even fired up +3 himself. This is big upgrades. Yeah, 3-0 versus 2-0 and 2-2 versus 2-0. Elazer is getting close to +1 Carapace, and more importantly, adding those lurkers on. But for now... Oh, we do have Tunneling Claws Roaches on the right side. Young Yakov has resecured this base on the left, the bottom left, his 4th base. There are Stalkers in position here. Zealots and Stalkers of Goblin looking for the denial on this, what is this, 5th base of Shameless? Here come the Roaches of Young Yakov. They're going to be able to find a lot of damage. Meanwhile, they're pushing at the front at Elazer's gold base, which has been rebuilt, but it will now be re-killed. Meanwhile, Zealot run by from Shameless, going to find a little bit of value on the other side of the map. Shameless and Elazer are in some trouble here. Goblin and Young Yakov looking good. But, once again, once lurkers hit the field, everything changes. The entirety of Young Yakov and Goblin's army, barring the, I would say, Archons and Immortals, are countered by lurkers. All of the Roaches of Young Yakov are countered by lurkers. He is starting up Vipers, though. He has his own hive done. And if he's so inclined, it'd be very expensive, but he could start 3-3. Wouldn't mind +3 missile at the very least. Oh, that's a nice little cancel on this base. With just a small number of Roaches left over. Oh, and he's got the burrow. I didn't even realize there was no observer here. Oh, Nidus Worm coming up in the main base of Young Yakov. Elazer. Oh, he is not going to be able to get this up. Nice warp in from Gobbo. Going to try and push up the ramp. Lurkers do have the range. They are going to siege up to try and protect this base, but all they can do is push the army back. They get some big spines in on the Zerg army. Young Yakov should absolutely be getting out of there. Meanwhile, Goblin comes in, cancels the base again from Shameless. Lurker on the other side of the map does deny one of Young Yakov's newest bases, a 5th base attempt. Yeah, I definitely like this for Young Yakov and Goblin right now, but once again, those lurkers can be... They can win the game with a good enough fight. One fight could actually legitimately win the game. Oh, but at the same time, losing those lurkers unburrowed is very painful. Loses 4 of them. A 5th one getting taken out. A 6th one gets abducted. And it's just a handful left over. They all get yoinked out of the ground by Young Yakov's Vipers. And that might just end the game right here and there. We do see lurkers counterattacking on the side of the map, as well as a bunch of Roaches of Elazer. Elazer is full base trade mode. And lurkers can be very good with that. But the Vipers are going to be a big problem. Actually, Elazer sending every lurker on the other side of the map. Oh, he barely burrowed those up in time. Prevent just losing most of them. Immortals of Goblin do get very lost. They go way too far forward. He loses all 4 of them. There's 2 more behind this. And a 3rd one somewhere, maybe crossing the map. I'm not even sure. Oh, where's the detection on these lurkers? He does get a abduct on 1 and 2. Maybe could have popped into the Nidus Worm, but that would have been expensive. Well, that would have been optimistic, I guess. Roaches of Elazer are going to work here. DT Shrine killed immediately. I don't know who is going to win this game. This looked so good for Goblin Young Yakov, but now, I don't know. They've lost a lot. Oh, losing an Immortal here. Another one That is Goblin's last immortal, and he lost the Robo Bay. A Robo Facility. Hive is going to get sniped. Could potentially get +3 missile as well, but he wants to get out of here. Oh, he's going to be able to kill off this base on the way out as well. Elazer has gotten immense value out of this counterattack. It's finally cleaned up, but now Shameless coming across the map here. Oh, he canceled +3 missile. Oh, wow. Lurkers, how many of them survived, if any, for Elazer? He's got 5. 5 lurkers on the field. Is there a lurker den for both players right now? Yes, there is. Ooh, now this gold base actually going to be able to start mining again for Elazer. Young Yakov has no mining. How many drones does he have? 3! He's on 3 drones right now. Oh, no. Granted, Shameless and Elazer are not flourishing exactly economically either. It is Goblin who has all the probes, though. That's some big abducts right there. The Vipers don't really have a great answer. And by a great answer, I mean they don't have any answer, actually. At the very least, he needs, like, spores or something. High Templar, maybe, to feedback. Something to zone them out. Fungal Growth will come in. It will land on 7 or 8 Stalkers there. Another one to pair up. Committing in for the fight. Young Yakov will end up losing a lot of stuff on the retreat. Nice snipe on the Overseers here. Big Fungal Growth. Oh, that's a nice Corrosive Bile combo. Meanwhile, Zealots of Goblin getting in on the base of Shameless. I'm still not sure who this is going for, but it looks like Goblin's supply is just so much higher than everyone else's. Good cleanup on Young Yakov's Ravagers, but Goblin there to answer and find quite a few pickoffs. God, this has been the most chaotic. But I do believe it is going to be Goblin standing above all as the dust is settling. Lurkers are still very powerful, but Young Yakov with those Vipers still alive. Able to contribute massively. However, attacking into these Lurkers is bold. The Abduct and Blinding Clouds were late, but they come through now, and they are going to be in time, I think, to close this game out. Lurkers burrowing up for Elazer. On the left side, there's 3 more of them. But that is it, and GG will get called. That is it. Oh, baby. Man, that was a cool game number 1. Turbo banger. That Gabo-wama-me? Gabo-a-me. Let Gabo of me. That's funny. That's funny. I'm such a goober, but that's funny. Bum, 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 bum. Let Gabo of me. That's so goofy. Oh, man. What a goober. What a goober I am. Ha-ha. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. Did I make an oops? Was it okay for the... I didn't make sure that the... I did not mean to do that. I am always tabbed out. Always tabbed out of games. Okay. Guess we were all good. Guess we were all good. I panicked. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Young Yakov. And his ally, Goblin. And their opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Shameless or Little Fairy. And his ally, Team Liquid's Elazer. That was a pretty freaking awesome game. Oh, it's going to be a 14 hatch at the gold. Wow, I was saying this at the very beginning of the broadcast, that I was sure we were going to see at least one player do this. One team, one shot, one opportunity. Sees everything you ever wanted. You could capture it or not. Ultimately, it's up to you. Yo. Will be a double gate opener from Gabo. Are they going to try and punish this? Is my big question. Because this is a very fast hatch. Which makes it rather difficult to punish. Okay, there it is. Robo. Proxy Robo. Yep, they're going to try and punish this 100%. 100%. Baneling Nest coming in for Young Yakov. What do we have for Elazer? He will no doubt go for his own Baneling Nest defensively. There it is. Already a lot of damage being put in on this hatchery. The armor from it being completed is nice, but this is quite painful. Queen going to get itself into a good position. There is room for one more Ling to kind of slip on top of this, but actually not going to be able to do so. Good positioning from Elazer. Saves the Queen. Gets a couple Lings. Not bad. Not bad at all. Here comes the Bane morph. Ooh, Elazer does see it. Sees 3 Banes morphing in. Okay. Do they just give up this gold base? They're I would say a little bit all in on defending this. But I don't think they can. I mean, it's already at a third of its HP. This is, yeah, there's no way. Banelings are even going to add value hitting the hatchery. And it's, I think it was a Baneling that got the kill there. Elazer will even lose that one morphing Bane. This is so bad right now for Elazer and Shameless. Banelings do pop out. Oh, that's a great force field. Gonna trap some of these Lings here. But the Adepts can still shade by. And they will do exactly that. Goblin gonna be able to find some good value here. Oh, that's a nice force field by Shameless. Protecting the probes. Goblin getting back into a good position here. Oh, very nice positioning on that Adept. Fantastic. Are these all Lings? I believe that they are. Yeah, he really wants these Adepts, but he won't get them. Oh, that was a value bane from Young Yakov there. An absolute value bane. Hit 3 banes, killed, I think, one of them, but made it so that the Adepts could easily take down the rest. Prism is here for Gobbo. Shameless on 32 probes. He's able to take advantage here, but Elazer is just now rebuilding his hatchery. He has a larva problem. Well, okay, Shameless is actually just mining more than everyone else. Oh, force field on the ramp would be big here. No, he actually doesn't drop it on the ramp. There we go. He gets one now. Okay, and we'll trap these stalkers in here. Baneling getting a decent detonation, but the Prism is going to provide so much micro potential. Goblin. Ooh, sniping out a Bane there. Young Yakov. Right now, it almost feels like more so a PvP than anything. Just small numbers of Zerg units kind of coming in here and there. That's a good one, though. Does snipe a Stalker of Shameless. Shameless is holding at the moment. He's on 4 gates. 4 gates, no tech. This is basically a 2-base all-in defense at the moment. And it's a great setup for what they need. More Banelings morphing in for Young Yakov, though. They could have droned up out of this a while ago after killing the gold, but they elected not to. Big Baneling detonation for Elazer. Second one, not as good. But Elazer's Lings are contributing to the fight in a big way. He goes after the Prism. He will be able to take it down. Excellent stuff for Shameless. Goblin is now just going to maybe lose everything. Oh, man. That's going to be the entire army, and I think that might just be the game. Shameless able to snipe the Prism after a big Baneling detonation from Elazer lets his Lings flood in. Excellent coordination there, and if this Robo goes down, I think it's just game. I think it might already be anyways, but there is so much infrastructure here. 3 pylons, a gateway, and a Robo. There it is, GG. We are going to game 3. After, I'm going to be honest, that looked very dire for Elazer and Shameless. But a great turnaround. How do I... Bum, 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 bum. Oh, yeah, hey, Goblin. Ha. I wasn't even looking at chat. What a streamer. Can you believe this guy? Can you believe this guy? He does this like it's his job. Unbelievable. Bum, bum, bum. What happens when you mirror this? Oh, that's rotate. How come? StarCraft 2 is such a banging soundtrack. The JPEG. Womp, womp, womp. What is the combo started? What is that? What does that mean? I don't even understand. Oh. Wah. Wah, 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 wah. Did the other series already conclude? Hammer drill plus concrete anchors plus 2-part epoxy. Yeah, the thing is I'm not allowed to drill into the concrete. Sorry, I just saw that on YouTube. Yeah, we're not allowed to drill into the concrete. It is not the purview of us. All right, game numero 3. Will you go to jail if you do? It's, I actually don't know what the rules are exactly. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Young Yakov. In the blue. And his ally, Goblin. In the teal. Their opponents with a clutch defense. As it would turn out, it is Shameless. For Little Fairy and his ally, Elazer. Team Liquid. Liquid. And it's going to be Crimson Research Lab. With the Blockade Rocks. I just called the Blockade, actually. By the way, I was watching Day 9 play some Red Alert 2. And I forgot that in Red Alert 2, when you reveal the minimap, you just see it forever. You just see that part of the map for the rest of the game. That is so funny to me. Like, that's actually just crazy. Now, I don't think that's necessarily the case in 1v1 competitive. They spent a lot of time force fielding rocks. They did. Somebody spent a lot of money on this. And you know what? It's not any stronger than regular rocks. Just dump a bunch of heavy gravel in there, you got the same effect. Quick ling speed out of a laser. Yakov's just a little bit later. It's actually just late. How late is that? That's about 5 seconds late. Yeah. Whereas Elazer's off of the quick gas that he's got is, what, 15 seconds early? Or 5 seconds early? Oh, mental math. Hit. 7 seconds early. So it's going to be like a 12-second difference. That's enough that if lings are skirmishing, you will get, like... you will kill most of the lings. If it's 4 lings chasing 4. I think you would probably kill at least 3. There's ways to recloak vision. Right. Right. It's been a long time since I've played Red Alert 2. I kind of was watching Day 9, and I was like, man, I kind of want to play the campaign. I might do that. Might pick it up and play. Man, so much of the Red Alert 2 stuff was so cool. IFVs, being able to put infantry in them. I will show you guys. There was a mission you could play. I think it was actually the one Day 9 was doing yesterday. I had the most, we'll call it particular, setup that you could go for. Oh, Shameless with the Proxy DT's Zest Gate. It is going to be Goblin going double Oracle, not just single. Young Yakov droning very hard here. Elazer. Man, what? Yeah, what the heck? 2 drones went down to something. What did I miss? 3 lings. Okay. You just got in, killed a couple drones for just 3 lings. That's very good. DTs on the other side. Young Yakov does not yet have a lair, although he is building spores. Okay, and there's the... Yeah, there's the oracles for Revelation. You're not going to get past there with this ready. Blink is going to be a little bit faster for Shameless here. Oh, that is a very nice find. Going to kill the probe. Going to kill the pylon. Gold base will get taken. This is a rather exposed gold base. Thank you much, CEJ, for the Prime resub at 22 months. Thank you, thank you. It's not the biggest deal killing the gateway. Killing the DT shrine, very big. Means obviously you cannot warp in any more DTs without that. Oh, wow. DT dies attacking the blockade. Damn. Not something you see very often. Playing these really old RTS is a very frustrating experience. Yeah. That's very nice. He actually used the Oracle to get the second DT as well, turned on the Pulsar Beam. I think that's worth it, especially with double Oracle available. Oh, Changeling slips in. Surely this will get taken down relatively quickly. There it is. Does see the double Evo, though. That's good information. And saw the Hydralisk den, actually, which is great information. Oh, Stalkers looking for an opening here on these roaches. This gold base, it is incredibly exposed. Like I was saying, roach speed is done for Young Yakov, not yet done for Elazer. They're just going to have to give up this gold base. Oh, they want to keep pushing. At least Young Yakov does. I don't know if they need to. They've already kind of achieved the objective, but taking advantage of the lack of roach speed of their opponent and the lack of +1 missile as well for Elazer. Shameless trying to participate in the fight. Oh, no, he's actually caught the roaches of Elazer there and had to blink everything out of the way to let them through. Still? Wow, it is Elazer who's lost a lot here. Goblin has lost 1 Stalker in this game, and Shameless has lost 1 Probe and 2 DTs. Wow. Now, he did lose a lot of buildings as well, so obviously his resources lost is quite a bit higher. That 1 Baneling ends up getting the probe it was chasing. Oh, Stalkers of Shameless. They will catch the roaches of Young Yakov. I was kind of wondering who catches who, but it is the blink advantage in terms of mobility. Oh, that's a big stasis trappy. That's 2 big stasis trappies. And a 3rd one that does just about nothing. 4th one that actually saves a roach. That's kind of funny. That's a cascading effect of going from amazing to good to not so good to actually worse than nothing. Because, yeah, it just provides a ton of vision for the time that it's there. And otherwise, it would have just died right then and there. This is very good tech-wise for Young Yakov. Elazer is not thinking about next steps. He's forced to cancel the gold again, and the drone gets sniped. Nice job from Gabo. Excellent Stalker control there. Meanwhile, Shameless on the other side is kind of bullying Young Yakov back a little bit. Now both the allies will join up. And this is a strong position to try and push with on the left side. Oh, man. It's going to be a flanking set of Stalkers here. Is there enough to hold? We do see a blink back in the on the back line from Goblin. Will be a good concave from Goblin, but the reinforcements of Elazer make this a little bit uncomfortable. And now the blink from Shameless. Going to go chasing. The Roach Ravager just doesn't keep up with the army as well as the Blinky boys. So both Zergs are kind of desperately trying to add something to the fight. Oh, Fungal Growth is available. It will land connected. Will land connectively. Will land very nicely. But Young Yakov's supply is starting to dwindle a little bit. Goblin, though. He's the one now jumping on the back line of this Roach Ravager again. Shameless, though, has gotten a free hand against the base and will get a kill on this 4th base of Young Yakov. Immortal, ooh, does get blinked on and taken down. Shameless is looking quite good in this fight. 33 blink Stalkers here. Lurkers, where are they? They're being morphed in. 6 of them. They're not out yet. Stasis Trap does find a bunch of roaches. Oh, Corrosive Bile looking for these Ravagers. He cancels one of the eggs. Will lose some more of those morphing Lurkers, though. Not going to be able to get them out. Another one is available. 2 of them have burrowed. A 3rd one as well. Will be a kill on this base, but Elazer and Shameless did lose a lot of supply there and will lose quite a bit more, in fact. The Stalkers of Shameless, though, are going to pin this army of Goblin and Young Yakov in place and allow the roaches to escape out. Young Yakov does slip some units in on the other side of the map, but not a whole hell of a lot. Ultimately, I think that push was very effective, though, from Elazer and Shameless. They killed 3 Zerg bases? 2 Zerg bases, at least. Yeah, this gold was never taken. Goblin, though, does have an untouched economy and is now trying to take a 5th base. Elazer, though, now that his gold is about to be... Well, it is up and running. Things are going to get a lot nicer for him. Ooh, and that's a denial on the 4th base retake attempt by Young Yakov. Young Yakov's tech is fantastic right now. It's just, he doesn't have the economy. Well, the base is to mine from. He's got a very high drone count, 70 drones still. And he's about to have both Lurker upgrades online. Man, Elazer is very far behind in terms of the tech. Oh, these Lurkers. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Oh my God, no, Shameless! Oh, that was about 2 seconds or 3 seconds more away from being a total disaster. I was just gonna say I'd love to see Lurkers left on this ramp. That's exactly what we see. They're gonna be able to really control space for a very long time. That will allow Young Yakov to restabilize economically. He could go into 3-3 upgrades if he were so inclined, but yeah, I think the focus is going to be on pushing at this point. Vipers have joined up. They're going to be incredibly powerful here. We've also got Storm for Goblin. Ooh, that's a nice blinding cloud on this army. There is a counterattack of units for Shameless. We'll take a look at it in a moment, but this gold base is going to fall. Double abduct on Ravagers, of all things. Oh, morphing in Lurkers defensively at home would be so good right here. These Lurkers for Young Yakov are not doing anything, really. Goblin is going to head back home. It looks like Elazer will find, I think that was one Ravager. God, those are some very dead roaches. Oh, this could be a big wraparound coming in. There is a blinding cloud available for Young Yakov, but it is not going to be enough. Massive surround coming in from Shameless and Young Yakov. Zealots warp in on the top side. Army from the left, army from the bottom right. Beautiful cleanup, and Young Yakov's supply has fallen into utter despair. 41 supply. Just 19 drones. Goblin. Oh, man. He is now kind of standing on his own against his opponents. Young Yakov still has the tech. Does he? He's still got the tech. He's still got those lurkers. Vipers died, though. Ah, man. They cannot let this game go on any longer. It will just be a matter of Elazer and Shameless outmassing their opponents, but can they realistically make a successful attack? I don't see how. This game went from very close, and I would even say good for Goblin and Young Yakov, to just completely dire so fast. And now it is Elazer adding in Vipers. That's going to be a great answer to the small number of lurkers that will be here. Goblin knows he needs to go, but he knows that if he pushes up in this direction, he's kind of walking into a surround. But if he moves out of the middle, his opponent can just counterattack and just run right through the middle with a significant mover's advantage. Goblin will find Elazer a little bit undefended by his ally. Shameless. Storms coming in on Zealots. Not the ideal here. Lurkers do show up to reinforce the position. What is... Oh, Lurker on the top side. Or left side? Left side. Is there still a chance for Young Yakov Goblin here? I want to say no, but like... Those Vipers are pretty necessary to deal with the Lurkers. And, oh my god, no! Don't lose a Viper to a Spore! Almost does. Blinding Cloud coming in from Elazer. Blinding Cloud on both sides. Both armies are going to get hit by Blinding Clouds, but it's Storms from Goblin that are going to look super, super strong. I cannot believe this. Is this happening? Zealots in on Shameless's base. There's still a bunch of Vipers for Elazer, but now the positioning of Gobbo and Young Yakov looks very scary. Shameless going to counterattack with a gnarly, massive number of units. This is going to be a true base race, and it has got to be a sprint to kill bases for Goblin. Oh, we even got Shameless taking this base here. Traditionally one of your opponent's bases, but I love the concept of it. Goblin. Oh, man, they need to kill these bases. There are 34 probes down there. I think this counterattack from Shameless was a genius maneuver that is going to keep this game in the palm of their hands. Going to keep it from slipping back away. Oh, he snipes down 2 of his opponent's Vipers. Now just 1 remaining. Recall coming in from Goblin to save one of his bases. But I don't think that's going to be enough. Elazer down to just 37 drones. He took a lot of damage here. But his opponent, his Zerg counterpart, is on 1 drone. 1. If Shameless had lost this base during all this, he's gonna lose 2 bases, actually. It's... Oh, that was a blink forward to try and snipe the High Templar. Not quite able to get it, but it does bait out the Storm. Pro pull here from Shameless. Just save those workers, may as well. I think this army is just way too strong from Elazer and Shameless. Storms from Goblin need to be the biggest of his life. I will say, now all of a sudden Shameless's economy is pretty terrible. Goblin's economically equivalent to that of his two opponents. Honestly, if Goblin just fed a little bit of... I mean, Young Yakov can mine from his main. Even a little bit of gas would be nice. Yeah, there we go. 3 drones start up. I was going to say, he's got the larva. May as well. Oh my god, where did the lurkers go? Okay, no, they're still here. It's just these roaches that are counterattacking. Oh, lurkers. Ah, they get jumped here a little bit. They do burrow up, and I don't think there's detection. Oh, that Viper, don't lose it. He does not drop the blinding cloud. He's trying to bait. Young Yakov on 9 supply now. There are 6 Vipers with 2 more in production for Elazer on the other hand. 164 supply versus 9. Goblin could fight either Shameless or Elazer. And still be able to beat either of them. Beating both, though? Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. Big Zealot flank coming in from Shameless. It was kind of incidental, but it's going to work out very well. Blinding clouds en masse, finally abducting the Immortals as well. That is surely going to be too much to handle at this point. Lurker gets taken out as well. Overseers for Elazer providing the vision. God, this entire series has been so nail-biting. Crazy back and forth. But now it is out of reach. Goblin, you gotta hand it to him. He's fought tooth and nail. Even now, picks off a couple reinforcements, but yeah, that's not gonna be enough. I mean, the army of Elazer is kind of abandoning him. Shameless, that is. That will be a good fight for Goblin. It's just, he needs more than, like, good skirmishes. He needs to completely wipe out an opponent and not lose much doing it. To that end, actually, I mean, Shameless is not looking super strong. Another base falls for Elazer, but it's going to cost Goblin a lot of units that he just cannot easily replenish. Blink Micro on both sides. This skirmish on the top side. Roaches on the other side of the map. God, blinding cloud on the roaches, maybe? Storm will come in. Hang on. Is there still a chance? Surely there's not. Well, that Archon finishes. Wow, that Archon almost survived. Surely there's no chance, right? I'm not crazy, am I? A lot of Elazer's army was not doing a whole lot there. They're like, look, we got to check for bases. We got to find bases. Oh my god, we're abducting individual stalkers now. It's still got Blink available. He doesn't even get anything for it. Ah, there's the abduct on his opponent's Viper. Feedbacks come through. Parasitic Bomb actually landed on the Vipers as well. This is too much stuff. No High Templar left over. The Roach Hammer is going to finally be brought down. Oh, man. That felt like there was absolutely no chance for so long. And he somehow, like, tricked us into thinking that there was. That was wild. Are we talking about oh, what was the new game that came out? Yeah, the one that was spiritual successor to Command and Conquer. Yeah, I found that maybe I'm just too used to StarCraft 2 now, but I really could not get into What is it called? Tempest Rising. That's it. Yeah, I could not get into Tempest Rising. Just wasn't clicking for me. You think Elazer was trolling? I don't think so. Well, it all depends on what you mean by trolling. Because, like, some people say trolling. Are games a better watch since the starting worker amount change? You're referring to since the beginning of Legacy of the Void? I mean, Legacy of the Void is definitely a better game. But I do think that we went too far with the starting worker change. I think that it was too much. That's just my personal opinion. And I know that a lot of people disagree with me. All right, we're going to be getting into Spirit Lambo versus Goblin Zhugliang. Yeah, it was changed from 6 to 12. At the end, he was playing with food, I mean. I can see that, but I don't think he actually was. I think it's just... It may have felt like that, but I don't think it really was. 3 worker start? Oh my god, that would be insane. 3 worker start with good worker micro, you could get such a huge advantage by the time you would be up to like 10 workers. People would literally be splitting, like they would literally be manually selecting each worker. That'd be very funny. This might be a little on the one-sided side. We'll see. Also, welcome Zombie Grub, ZG. Bum, bum, bum. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads and get into the next series. It's talking about Gobbo economy. Apparently, Zerg would be nerfed too hard with that. I actually don't think... I think Zerg might be the... Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Setsuna Mayu. Didn't even think about that. All right, who win this best of 3? Lambo. Labmo. Lambo plus Spirit. Zerg Terran and Goblin and Zhugliang. So you mean that starting worker count shouldn't have changed at all, or more like numbers could be discussed a little further? I would like to see like 8 or 9. I think 8 or 9 would be good. I think 12 skips too much of the early game. But I understand for a lot of people, the early game is boring. I just think there's some really impactful decisions that get skipped out on. Would be interested to see a test tournament with perhaps 9, yeah. I think Pig did that. I think Piggy did that at some point. I don't think early game was ever boring. However, there is, of course, such a thing as too low worker count. How about a 2-base start with 20 workers? That would be wild. That would actually be so crazy. I think that would be way too much. Way too much. Think they found out that anything lower than 5 advantage Protoss and made Zerg non-viable? The interesting thing is that I think Terran came out of it just stronger than any race. Like the worker change. Terran produces workers the slowest, so they get the biggest benefit by just default getting up to 12 workers. And also, a lot of what makes Terran very difficult to play is actually early economic stuff. Especially in TVZ, I would say. Once you get up to, like, your 3-base setup, the macro just becomes a lot stronger. You think Blizzard made the change solely for the popularity among spectators, or if there were any competitive aspect to the change at all? Almost definitely more popular. Jumi Zhugliang best 2v2 team clearly. It seems like it. Seems like it. That's kind of crazy that, yeah, he's the only other player undefeated in maps, and it's because he hasn't played a game yet. ShoWTimE and Lambo did 2-1 at Spirit and Nikoract. And Spirit and Nikoract played double Terran? Wow. That's kind of cool. Did any pro players object around the time of the change? That I can't actually answer. The thing is, I don't think anyone was going to object to basically anything that was done in Legacy of the Void because of how bad Swarm Host mech turtle games and Swarm Host games versus Protoss, just how bad of a taste that left in everyone's mouth for Heart of the Swarm. I don't think you were going to get anyone really objecting to, yeah, pretty much any change in Legacy of the Void. Not when it was so, like... Because we didn't just get worker changes. We got new units for every race. We got the Ravager for Zerg. We got the... did we get the Lurker? Yeah, Lurker was new too, I think, right? We definitely got the Liberator. We got the Tempest. What else do we get? That's actually a good... Oh, man, that's a pretty good... We got the Adept. Adept was new. What else did Terran get? Terran got more than just the Liberator, I'm sure of that. Did BC Teleport get added after that? Oh, the Warhound. Yes, they did get the Warhound. Also, ZG has announced Safe House 2. Safe House 2. Oh, what else? What else do they have? Legacy of the Void. Oh, the Disruptor, of course. And the... Oh my god, I didn't realize the Cyclone. Right. Right. No. It was Heart of the Swarm that Terran got the Warhound. And then they realized that they just could not balance the unit. So... Wait, hang on. Did they? Oh, yeah, wow. They did add Battlecruiser Tactical Jump. Okay. I thought so. I thought Tactical Jump was added in Legacy of the Void. The Lurker Den and the Lurker were added. Yep. Okay, so I was right. I forgot about the Disruptor. How did I forget that that was added in Legacy? It's just been so long. Came out in 2015. 2 days after me birthday. Oh, yeah, and they made it so that the Warp Prism could pick up units from a distance. I also remember Tankovacs. Tankovacs were crazy. Widowmine was Hots, yes. Widowmine was Heart of the Swarm. Wait, is Goblin playing Terran? No, he's AFK. He is currently on Purple and Terran. You could pick up tanks in siege mode and drop them in siege mode. They did add a small firing delay to that. The funny thing is, I feel like a lot of Terran players were like, oh, I actually really like this because it makes TVT feel less coin flippy. Because Doom drops were now able to be countered with your own Doom drop. It was really interesting. I honestly... There is a part of me that wishes that Tankovac still existed. It's a small part, don't get me wrong. But there's a part nonetheless. All right, here we go. Second series, second best of 3 of this Group B. And here we go, spawning up in the top left. The Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. And his ally, Spirit. Their opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Zhugliang. And his ally, Gabo. Did Lambo and Spirit play... They did play against each other. And that one went to Game 3 with ShoWTimE and Lambo beating Spirit and Nikaract. So now Spirit and Lambo go from enemies to allies. And Goblin and Zhugliang go from neutral to allies. Crimson Research Lab. I think this is a cool map. But yeah. And then there's the rest that wants the Roach to literally never be useful against Terran. Or that wants to ever be useful against Terran. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It was pretty rough, for sure. But yeah, you're right, Helgi. It was incredibly difficult to balance the Tankovac. Because, like, this... It was just so strong. It was just so insanely strong. The only way you're going to make it actually somewhat balanced is probably remove boost. Spirit going to be able to draw first blood here. Wings of Liberty looks like 70s football to me now. It is crazy. I was talking about this before, but oh man, I really want to do that. Okay, I got to write this down. Things to do. Stream talking point ideas. Ideas for streams. Recast games from Wall with a modern Actually, let's get into this game. Yep. Did we miss anything? No, it's just scouting. Okay. I saw Hellions moving out, and I was like, are we missing something super important? Oh, is he just going to drive by with these? Yeah, he is. This is going to be a great scout, but the Oracle's going to pop out and we'll immediately be able to go after this. We will lose one probe. Good micro from Goblin to make sure it's not more. Great micro, even. He made sure to spread those probes, even as Spirit was chasing to try and reset for a lineup. With a modern sensibility. Oh, Ling of Lambo going to get a good scout here. Will be a very quick not infestation pit. Layer out of Lambo. Oh, look at that. We got a very fast fleet beacon out of Gobbo. He did not. No, he didn't put probes on this gas. No. Second Stargate coming in as well. Is this going to be a carrier rush or Tempests? My money is on carriers, but we'll see. Oh, Oracles here. Do find Lambo not ready at this base. Oh, does get locked on, but he should be able to avoid taking too much damage. Yeah, just one single lock on worth of actual hull damage. He killed that queen as well as 2 drones. Very nice find.
Swarm forces.
Oh, Lambo had that Ling on hold position. It's kind of cute. It will be Tempests. Okay. And we're going to see Tectonic Destabilizers. Yeah, there it is. Goblin still hasn't been mining off this gas. He needs that gas so bad. How has he not realized he's not mining off this gas yet? He's going to realize soon, surely, when he's like, wait a minute, where the hell is the gas that I should have? Oh, man, this is actually tragic. This is hundreds of gas he's missing out on at this point. Ay, ay, ay. I don't even understand how... Because there's an idle probe right there. Ooh, that's a very good scout from Lambo. And he was already going Spire. Oh, man. I don't know if he read this. I think he was just going to plan to go Mutas, but now this is a golden opportunity for Lambo and Spirit. They have gotten the inside path Lambo has on Goblin's tech. The inside track, I should say. I wouldn't mind if it was actually just Muta. I think that would still be a good choice. Maybe not, because it's going to be double Stargate. They can go double Stargate Phoenix. So maybe it should just be Corruptors. Oracle did get taken down there by the double lock-on. Okay, he is going to go Mutas. I think this is valid. I think this is very valid. Because if it does end up being Phoenixes... Oh, is he saying... What's he saying? He's saying set up over here. Well, Mutas are going to be a fast response. Spore Crawler going to get jumped here. Mutas will reveal themselves. There's the recall. Can he get one of the Tempests at least? No, just not quite. Very quick reaction time from Goblin. That was sharp. He is not going to throw down Phoenixes. Okay. It's going to be a Mothership. Lambo adding on a couple Corruptors here. I feel like this is an anticipation of... Like, Goblin is not committing into the Phoenixes because he's anticipating the Corruptor switch. One Muta does go down, but he got a... Yeah, he got a lot of probes there. 7 probes. I think he killed some buildings as well, some structures. Oh, also going to be able to find some Hydras here. 3 Hydras for 1 more Muta? Yeah. Now it is Spirit moving in on the right side, and he has got himself a good position with the... Well, actually, the tanks are pretty far back. Zhuge Liang. Adding on lurkers here, which of course are going to be very potent defensively. Honestly, if Goblin and Zugi can hold for a little while, they'll be in a good position. This is a pretty good map for holding. Spirit has not yet started his 2-2. He doesn't quite have the combat shields yet, so his push doesn't have a crazy amount of oomph to it. Well, it's got a lot of oomph, but maybe not as much sustain. Oh, they don't realize this push snuck up on the right side. Lurkers are burrowed up, but they're going to get scanned and taken down very quickly. Nice job from Spirit. Now Lambo with Bane Speed about to complete. He doesn't even need to go in there. I like the decision to not commit. There's not really any purpose for it. But a scan on top of the Lurkers is quite nice. Gonna be able to cancel more of them. Mothership has its cloaking field. Funnily, it was like partially revealed because of just where the scan was placed before. There's the +2 weapons coming in from Spirit. Lambo is at 174. 174 is a little supply block, but he's high in supply. Very high in supply. I actually think the creep spread might help Lambo more than Zugi, at least in a straight-up fight. Langs are looking for this blockade. We are going to see Caustic Spray coming in on top of this Nexus. Lambo elects to disengage. He could have stuck around for that and tried for the kill. And he certainly would have gotten it, but it might have come at a cost that he wasn't willing to bear and just says, well, let me keep my advantage in terms of just stuff. I just have more stuff. I'll find openings eventually. Speaking of which, that is a lot of economy for Lambo. And Spirit, for that matter. Sheesh, they are both flying economically. Goblin, Zhugliang in some trouble. In some trub. Oh, that's a nice interception, though, on these units. Kind of a bad rally from Spirit. Lurkers are going to get scanned up here. They do get a couple of decent shots. There are carriers now out for Goblin. But no air upgrades just yet. The mobility of this army for Spirit and Lambo, it's so much better in terms of mobility. Look at these Lings and Banes coming in on the base of Gobbo trying to be taken here. Lurkers will hold this right side. You don't want to try and smack through that. Oh, no. Mutus and Lambo getting baited into the fight. No, he's going to lose a bunch of them. But Spirit's going to cover the move with some Marines of his own. Time Warp does catch a couple of Medis. Lambo getting into more and more Corruptors. He's actually about to be on +2 air weapons. He has his 2-1 for the ground almost done as well. So Lambo's upgrade's looking pretty nice. Oh, Liberator does get intercepted. We will see Denial on Zhugliang's 4th base. Goblin trying to retake a 3rd for his part. I mean, Skytoss Storm, it's very powerful, very potent, but the economic disparity is significant. Lambo does have a hive done now, and he is getting in towards Ultralisks. Zhugliang says, well, I can do this all day, baby. Let's go the distance. I'll build some spores. I'll turtle up. I'll get my doctorate in turtling, but main base is not covered. And the Doom Drop coming in here. Mothership is going to be drawn out of position. It'll get taken out. Carrier falling as well. Storm's going to discourage a further chase with the Corruptors initially. But this is the main base down. Maybe the entirety of the tech as well. Stargates are depowered. Queens slowly lumbering their way forward off of creep. And now we got Lambo moving in onto the natural of Goblin. And this is just going to be a pummeling from Lambo and Spirit as they take game number 1. Very well done. Oh, he still wasn't mining from that gas even at the end? That is quite sad. Quite sad. Welcome Teddy Triple, Scythe, Von Rufio, Muppet, Lambo Spirit, the strongest combo in this group. I would say probably, although I think Lambo Goblin and Spirit Goblin could give them a run for their money. And actually, you know what? No, maybe Lambo ShoWTimE. There's a lot of really strong pairings here. But I do think Spirit has been very good in the 2v2s. Extremely potent. Potent potables. Are Elazer and Nicoract still in their game number 1? They are. ShoWTimE and Young Yakov are actually looking to be in a lot of trouble. Nicoract and Elazer looking very strong. Oh yeah, Nicoract and Elazer are... They are winning this game. I think. Bum, 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 Have MaxPax and Serral already played? Yes, they did. Not half the Group A games, a third. So there's 9 series in each group, and 3 of them are done each day per group. So we've already finished Group A for the day, and now it'll be on to Group B, and this is the second series of Group B. So we've got this match and 1 more on the day. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right of Emerald City, it is Shopify Rebellion's Lambo, the Professor Zerg, Professor Professorson, and the Macro Beast himself. It is Spirit. Meanwhile, on the top left, it is the Slayer of Su, Zhugliang. Zugi. And his ally, the Gobinator. Gobbo. EG Disruptor. What was it? EG Disruptor Raid Call Prime? EG Disruptor Prime Raid Call? He had a name on the NA server, and I know it. He used to go Triple Stargate Phoenix versus me, and he beat my booty with it like a drum many, many a time. Although once or twice I actually got him. I actually managed to beat him. This is before... before Goblin was super well known. Oh man, is there any evidence even of that? That's super funny. EG Disruptor Raid Call. There was a period of time where EG was sponsored by Raid Call. And EG Disruptor. Okay. Yeah, that was the thing. God, I'm getting so distracted. Let's pay attention to the game at least for a little bit. Is this a 2-on-1 out of Spirit? Kind of looks like it. Yeah, fast second barracks. Factory. Okay. All right. That was a very long time ago, like 15 years. Maybe not 15 years, but it was a long time ago. Maybe like 9 or 10. 12 even. Oh, Reaper is trying to make its way out. No, it's caught off. Right? Yeah, Stalker will kill it off. If it was just the Zerglings, there might have still been a chance for an escape. Yeah, EG Disruptor doesn't even show up on Nefest. It has been a long time. Zugi, unfortunately, a little bit supply blocked at 44 there. I think it's fair to say he's probably, on paper, the weakest one in the group. But he certainly acquitted himself well in the previous game. Damn, he is droning like a madman. Just undeterred. 47 drones already. Maybe this was like, oh, wow, we're going to see another quick fleet beacon. Really? This time, though, it's 3 gates. Huh. This time, please, Goblin, do not forget to saturate your gases. Oh, he's doing it early this time. Oh, my God, don't forget to saturate this one, though. Thank God. Thank God, Goblin. Thank Godblin. Oh, the Ling drive-by from Lambo. Gonna look for the scout here. Oh, the inject on the Queen might actually allow him to get the scout as a result. I think it is. He sees the fleet beacon. Oh, my God. Because Zugi injected right as the Ling was running by, it was that little loss of DPS that meant the Ling survived. That's painful. That is painful. Very good for Lambo. Very good for Elazer. Sorry, for Spirit. Is it still going to be a 2-on-1? No, I mean, he's building double medevac here. It's definitely a push. But it's not a 2-on-1 16 Marine double medevac drop. It's a 2-on-1 Marine tank push. Very fast stim, very fast combat shields even. It's a cool setup. I feel like in 1v1 ladder, you could probably get, well, would you get a lot of wins with this? No, probably not. You'd get a lot of wins against people that were not scouting. That's for sure. This is a big looking push here. Tempests are not going to be a good answer to this in very low numbers. They'll be a great answer in higher numbers. But they're just not giving the time they need to whittle this push down. Spirit and Lambo already on a ton of supply. How many drones is Lambo on? 52. Does have roach speed and +1 missile. He's going to jump right on top of the Hydras of Zugi. The teching for Zugi and Gobbo was just way too greedy. And they are just going to get overrun here. Even if they do clean this up eventually with the Tempests, I mean, we're looking at potentially one base for both the Zerg and the Protoss before that actually happens. And yeah, they're just going to tap out. They know that there's nothing they can do if that ends up being the case. Lambo and Spirit take a very clean 2-0. I mean, well, game one was... No, it was still clean. It was still clean. I don't think it ever got, like, out of hand for them. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba da 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 doo doo. All right. I believe we're now going to get Goblin Elazer versus ShoWTimE Shameless. But for now, we're going to be waiting a little bit. Yes. Goblin Elazer versus ShoWTimE Shameless. Hey, have a good night, Gary Organis. Goblin Elazer versus ShoWTimE. And Shameless versus Goblin and Elazer. Goblin and Elazer were the first team that I saw do this crazy super fast swarm host play. And I'm really curious if we'll see it again today. What was the best match so far? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, best result has got to go to 4 Jumi, that's for sure. Man's at 3060. Best match would probably be, in terms of entertainment, Goblin Young Yakov versus Elazer Shameless. At least on this stream. Although MaxPax Serral versus Trigger GG Machine was actually quite exciting. I think Skillless Serral versus Trigger Jumi was pretty impressive. Honestly, I don't think there's been like a bad match yet. Truth be told. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we're going to run another 3 minutes of ads and we'll get into... Well, actually, we might just take a little break. Let's take a look at the... what has happened so far. Once again, there he is, Jumi with the 3060. Insane. Also, Serral. He is the highest ranked Zerg, so... Oh, this is funny. Protoss supremacy in Group A. Except for Skillless. Poor Skillless. Bleeding so that the Danish-German-Canadian alliance can flourish. How would this work then? If Jumi came first, he would get Serral as his ally, I think. If this were how this works, wait, how does it work? Let me see if I can interpret the rules. I might actually just have no idea what's going on, to be honest. There's a very good chance of that, to be clear. Oh my god, I gotta put the Matcherino link. If you want to support the tournament, or actually, if you want to make sure that there's more tournaments, we'll just remove our factor command because, yeah, I think it's fine. Although, if you do want to support Streamerman, would be kind of cool. Use the factor thing if you're in continental United States. Bop, 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 bop. Also, let's take a look quickly at what's going on. We're on a laser, or yeah, we're on European server. It's too bad the Korean players didn't sign up for this at all. Would have been cool to have some 2v2 shenanigans. Although, to be honest, I think the best 2v2 combo we've had is Dark and Hero, for sure. From the Korean server. And yeah, I don't think we'll have a similar situation until Dark comes back from the military. I don't think we'll have that level of synergy. Yeah, it looks like Necracked and Elazer is pretty even as far as I can tell. But sorry, Necracked, Elazer versus ShoWTimE, Young Yakov. They are pushing forward very, very hard, though. Oh my god, they just got a really big jump. Did they just win the game now? No. No, they do not. In fact, they just got force fielded super brutally. Well, we'll see. Serral Hero? That would be pretty cool. Wouldn't they get the best player from the other group? That's what I was trying to look up, and then I got distracted. Then I got distracted again because I wanted to change the Match Reno command. There we go. Exclamation Maturino. Clem dropped out. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. There was a world where, yeah, you could have seen like a Clem Serral team up. Yes, I forgot that you pair with the highest ranked non-same race as possible on the other side. It's I forgot it was that it's on the other side. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's take a look at what has happened so far. uThermal and Jumi, Trigger and Jumi, and Serral and Jumi popping off. Particularly this series to me is super, super impressive. Skillis just didn't have it today, which, yeah, that's a little rough. I think he'll be back, though. I think he'll be back. What matches are we covering tomorrow? Right, it's tomorrow and Sunday. I'm covering... Ooh, uThermal GG Machine versus Skillis Trigger. Then... Wait, did I... Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I gave this one to... Wait, really? I thought I really wanted this one. Whoa. I gave this one to Wardy. No, wait. No, I didn't. I gave this one to Wardy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. So I'm doing 1, 2, 1. Yeah, I didn't want to hog all the Serral matches. Oh, wow. Okay, Nico and... okay, they did end up breaking through and winning. Game number 2. Impressive. Impressive, impressive. Do, do, do. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum. All right. So we've still got yeah, okay. So we're covering Goblin Elazer and ShoWTimE Shameless. I've already put that in. I haven't started the prediction yet, though. Best of 3, 2v2. ShoWTimE. And Shameless. Our first PP team. Versus Goblin... Elazer Goblin. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's run a couple minutes of ads, get them out of the way. And we're just chilling. I should give the stream a little bit of a facelift. I should get some new stuff going. Thank you for the follow, Rao Takoki. Rao, Fen Rao. Okay. It would be quite interesting if the brackets kind of finished up with a Elazer Lambo and then 2 Protosses on the other side at the top. We're a ways away from that happening, though, to be fair. Like, Serral definitely can still mount a comeback. Who does Wayne have? Wayne Jumi versus MaxPax Milky Cow is going to be pretty important tomorrow. I'm really interested to see if Wayne GG Machine, the double Zerg team tomorrow, will do anything cray-cray. That's going to be something I'll be on the lookout for basically the whole time. Is, will we see any of the double Zerg teams do like a double 12-11, for example? Not sure. Not sure. There's only 2 instances of double Zerg in Group A out of how many combinations? What is that? That's 12, 36? Yeah? Yeah, because it's 12 per day. I'm talking about team comps. Yeah, since there's 9... Wait, what? There's 9 matches per day. That means there's 18. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, it's 12. There's only 6 matches. What am I saying? What am I saying? I'm a goober. Yeah, it is 36. So there's 36 possible team compositions in terms of races. So with 3 Zerg players, you're going to be getting 3 Zerg players and 4 Protoss in Group A. You're going to be getting, 2 instances of double Zerg. How many double Protoss, though? Well, it'll be the same as the number of double Zergs on the other side, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 double Protoss in Group A. And 2 double Zerg. And then 6 double Zerg and 2 double Protoss in Group B. And just a single double Terran in each group. Very interesting. Any bad blood among any of the players, or are they all happy buddies? I think they're all pretty good. Does Terran suck that much in 2v2? No, I don't think so. I think Terran is quite good. I do think the strongest comp is Zerg Protoss. I've been saying that, like, quite a bit. But yeah, no, I think Terran is definitely playable, for sure. Viable. I think it also just so happened that, there weren't as many people necessarily interested. As many Terran players. Well, actually, let's take a look at the points standings. Big Gabe did play, but he didn't play in all of them, and he didn't make it. And there was a little bit of weirdness with the individual he was trying to qualify with getting disqualified. Oh no, Hero Marine actually made it. Wait, did he? No, they... Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, he was... Hero Marine made it into the tiebreakers, but he forfeit. And instead, Lambo made it. And then Clem also backed out, which means that Nikorak made it. But yeah, Elazer, Special, Replicant, they all only got a point each. And you needed 5 points to guarantee a playoff spot. And 3 points to make it into the tiebreaker. Harstem actually just missed out on making the tiebreaker. Same with Knight and Larry. The famous American, relatively famous, I mean, I guess well-known American players. I can't watch uThermal stream. For some reason, it says you are not allowed to view this stream. You probably got banned from his stream, my guy. That's the only reason that would happen. People can make it so that if you're banned from stream, you can't view the stream. You don't remember? You don't even follow him? I don't know what to tell you. That's the only thing I could think of. I see. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, 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 wow. All right. Wait, what is happening here? The players. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got there. Color bitter. That was funny. If you remembers what happened. I mean, you can always put an unban request in. Can always put an unban request in. How do I do that? I'm actually not sure. I've never done that. Truth be told. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left of Emerald City. For this final best of 3 of the day, it is ShoWTimE. It is Protoss ally. Little Fairy Shameless. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Elazer. It is ally Goblin. uThermal's partner in crime, if I may. Makes sense that ShoWTimE and Shameless would want Emerald City as the map. Shared bases. Can I request a ban? That's funny. There are people that go like ban hunting. They just try and get or like timed out. Gate Nexus out of both ShoWTimE and Shameless. Maybe a little bit more eco-focused. ShoWTimE just somehow ahead of Shameless's build by just a little bit. Maybe just some really good micro on the workers. Turn paper due tomorrow. Oh, looky. Wakey, eggs and bakey. Proxy Robo and a Ling Flood. Will be a Stargate out of ShoWTimE. He is an Oracle enthusiast. Gonna be a Sentry out of Shameless. And Adepts out of ShoWTimE. There's the energy recharge. It'll be a very quick scout. Will this catch? Oh, yes, it will. Oh, it absolutely will. Going right over top of it. Oh, unless... No, he continues on the same trajectory. And he will scout it as soon as it finishes. Should be an instant... I would say Void Ray. He might go Oracle still, though. Okay, it is going to be Void Ray, yeah. I think with it being a Robo, I think this is a great call. Oracle's obviously going to be better at clearing Lings. But you know what this is. You know that it's a robotics facility. You don't necessarily know what Elazer's going for. Is it likely to be Lings? Yeah. But even against that, the Void Ray is still going to be decent. Certainly not terrible. It's effective. How many drones did Elazer stop at? 26. Shameless and ShoWTimE also being given the opportunity to stop probing very early. Not going to be building too many workers. Shameless going straight up into 4 gates, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah. Where's his 4th gate? Oh, it's right there. Lings will take down these rocks. Shameless with a lot of sentries, a lot of force field energy available. Elazer going to look for some workers. We'll be able to grab them. There was no mineral walking there initially. Now he switches over to mineral walking. Oh, these Lings could end up getting trapped here. Got to be quite careful. But Shameless has to keep the force fields available on the other side. These Lings are just being a massive nuisance. Void Rays so far are being kept alive. Somehow both ShoWTimE and Goblin have not lost anything. Shameless has only lost a probe and a shield battery. Wow, I thought he lost way more than that. Force fields are going to come in. Goblin will bulldog his way up the ramp. The shield batteries for Shameless are really putting in work. Prismatic alignment, he almost gets the prism. Oh my god, 10 HP before it finally gets out of harm's way. Oh, that was so close to just basically being game right then and there. But I still think with the defense, this is very, very good. Elazer and Goblin are committing. They're not pulling back. They're not taking their foot off the gas. They want the dub with this, or they just want the decision. I mean, obviously they want the dub. Void Rays are going to go after the Prism. Oh, it's so close. No, it was the Stalkers that do, and they do get it. And that will be a game number 1 victory for ShoWTimE and Shameless. An excellent defense there. That was Shap. That was Shap. Very nicely done. Bum, 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 bum. I am only watching Steadfast because his is the only channel I haven't been banned from. Heh. I can get banned from Sal's chat in an instant if I wanted. Sweet Salvatore. Mamma Maglione. All right, what is going on? Okay, we leave lobby and remake. That was weird. Hopefully no lobby bug. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, cool. Cool. Shameless chomping at the bits. We gotta fix the colors. This is the only way. Carowin will hold us hostage. All of y'all. All right. Honestly, I appreciate it so much that that they're on top of this with the colors, because it can be quite frustrating. Especially when you have nice colors in a previous game. Like, nicely segmented. Alrighty-roo. Here we go. Spawning up in the top right of Yellow Jacket. It is ShoWTimE. And his ally, Shameless. Their opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it's Elazer. And his ally, Gobbo. I was talking about the potential of a, swarm host play out of Elazer Gobbo, but no, it doesn't look like it. Will we see the gas? Ah, we will, yes. The allied gas take. So cool. Yeah, I didn't notice this before, but when you mine from a Protoss assimilator as the Zerg, and they can do that because they're allied, the minerals come out, or the gas comes out square, as opposed to the, like, I don't know what you even call it, but whatever it looks like for the extractor, as opposed to the assimilator or the refinery. A tale as old as time. La 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 la. I don't think it's cool that uThermal is covering Gobbo's games. We've got Goblin going for the double block on both ShoWTimE and Shameless. Ah, and it's a Cybercore block now on ShoWTimE. Is he going to do it on Shameless as well? He's got the money for it. There it is. Oh my god, I've never seen this level of degeneracy, and I love it. I love it. Obviously, I think, yeah, surely you cancel this, right? Yeah. Still had a lot of HP, so it wouldn't have been the most blown away if he hadn't. Oh, wow, he actually lets this one finish. Zealot and Adept of ShoWTimE walked away. That is so much HP to work through. Elazer's got Ling speed, by the way, already done. It is going to be a little bit of Phoenix versus Phoenix. ShoWTimE is continuing to build Phoenix. Okay. Goblin, for his part, only building 2 Phoenix and going for a Dark Shrine. No. Shameless going for the Dark Shrine. Ooh. And what is Goblin going for? Okay, Twilight Council. God, my brain is starting to get, like... My brain is definitely starting to struggle with... all the... like, having more than one race represented. Or just, like tracking all this. Like, there's a lot to track in 2v2. And when there's 3 races, it becomes even more difficult. Against a double Protoss, I do like the idea of +1 melee. But... actually, no, on this map, it's really, really good. Why build a Cyber Core in the opponent's natural instead of a great gateway? It's a great question. The Cybernetics Core has 50 more HP and 50 more shields. Oh, this is not good for Goblin. This is not good for Goblin. Very good for ShoWTimE. He's going to get a pick off on one of his opponent's Phoenixes. Can he find an angle? It's so close. Goblin doesn't want to turn at all. ShoWTimE stops chasing. Oh, he could have maybe cut that off and killed another Phoenix, but he still gains map control or air control, I guess, which that's going to be a lot of dead overlords potentially. There's one more over here if he could find it, but he wants probes. You get 3, 4 of them, 5 of them, 6 of them. Okay. Not bad. 6 probes right there. ShoWTimE only losing a Zealot and those 2 Adepts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, where are the probes dying? Oh. Oh, it's going to be a jump on top of his opponent's Phoenixes. He's got the DPS to burn through the shield battery. Where is the DT? Did he cancel it? No, he didn't. Phoenixes are actually picking a fight against the Stalkers. They don't win it. Oh, the DTs. Oh my god. Wait, are they still going to... No, that's the Phoenixes. Oh my god. They did get in and they did get value. ShoWTimE and Shameless are looking very strong right now. But Elazer's on a lot of workers. It's a very quick infestation pit, too. Already on 4 bases as well. Jeez, and still droning up. Okay. Oh, Ling counterattack from Elazer. The +1 melee will tear down this Nexus extremely fast. Oh, and getting a jump on a couple of Stalkers of Shameless as well. Blink will save them, especially with the Oracle overhead. Phoenixes are they're just camping this mineral line. How many more probes did he find? They do finally get chased away, and he kills one of them. 24 probes in total have gone down. Oh, guacamole. Holy. Guacamole, holy. And more probes going to fall, as well as a couple overlords for Elazer. We're now in the... I have a ridiculous number of Phoenixes, and I can just start killing... like one-shotting almost anything I pick up. Oh, Goblin going to lose this Oracle here. Although he did take down another Phoenix with the Stalkers from the back. But only 3 Phoenixes have died in this game. This is a very nice game here. Elazer going to have to do a crazy amount of heavy lifting. Oh, was that another Phoenix that got killed? It was. Okay. You got a little something then. Ooh, Stasis Trappy on the top side. We do have the Templar Archives as well as a Robo Bay coming in for ShoWTimE. Templar Archives for Shameless. Somehow this Overlord from earlier flew all the way to the Watchtower. Oh, this is going to be a jump on a bit of Shameless's, or well, a bit of ShoWTimE's army. Sentries, though, keep themselves alive with the force fields. Wow. Oh, well, they did. ShoWTimE paying attention on the other side of the map. Oh, that one Phoenix barely surviving. Oh, those are shameless. I was like, I swear ShoWTimE doesn't have blink. He doesn't. It was shameless' stalkers. Man, Goblin has lost like 1 billion probes this game. 40 probes have died in this game. Oh, meanwhile, Ling's on the top side. Oh, they were looking for an opening. What they found was mostly death. ShoWTimE just lost a lot of Phoenixes, I think, though. Oh, he's going to lose a few more as well. God, that's very nice for Goblin, finding 3 more Phoenixes. ShoWTimE was having a grand old time, but now not so much. He has transitioned into ground anyway, but... Oh, do we get a scout on the Ultra Cavern? Oh, it's close. Yes, he does. Overlord tried to scoot away and actually gave up that the Ultraless Cavern was right there. And now these Phoenixes are going to spot the Ultra. He loses another one, unfortunately, to a Spore. Man, look at that. +3 melee. This is fast. It's a fast +3 melee. I'm surprised no Adrenal Glands here. It is going to be Carapace, though, and Chitinous. Level 2 Carapace. We should be seeing lots of Immortal production kicking in. Second Robo is being built. This is a lot of Ultralisks right here. 6 Ultras. And they do have their Chitinous plating. Oh, it's going to be a flank attempted on from the Stalkers, I should say. By the Stalkers. Oh, does he want that Colossus? He's trying for it, it seems like. But the Zealots are kind of holding the line. Colossus are actually starting to rake a little bit. It's a big surround on the Ultra Army, but is it a good surround? Not with those units. They did not get what they needed to done. This is so many Ultras, and they're just going to tap out. Lings were getting damage on the top side. Goblin taking massive, massive hits to the head, face, and body. And Elazer just quietly, calmly getting up to a massive economy. And then the Space Cows just whooshed right through. Swooshed right through. All right, we got to run at least 2.5 minutes of ads so that we don't get mid-rolls during the game. Space Cows looking for loves. It's true. Oh, did one of the... Oh, looks like Nikorakt and Young Yakov 2-0'd Lambo and Zhugliang. Oh, wow. Zugi and Lambo started with double Zerg, but Lambo played Protoss in game 2. But it wasn't enough. It was not enough. Still a very respectable start for Lambo in Group B. He goes 2-1 and 4-3 in maps on the day. Although he did have ShoWTimE on his team, which one of the strongest allies. And Spirit in the other one. So his... Actually, his biggest test will probably be tomorrow when he allies up with Goblin to go up against Elazer in ShoWTimE. That's probably the most difficult combo he'll face. Maybe. It is Spirit and Shameless versus Elazer and Lambo. Later on, that's a tough matchup, I would say, just because it's a Terran Protoss versus a double Zerg. That'll depend a lot on the maps. And my brain is tired. Sheesh. Bum, 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 bum. All right, this is going to be the final map of the day. And this is a good indicator, I think, of how quick or slow the days will go. Not, yeah, not crazy. Even if this is a long game, this won't go later than, I think, like 4:15, 4:30 at the latest. Which is good to know. Yeah, we do need to hydrate, don't we? Brain is tired, body looking to partay. Yeah, exactly. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, you want to support, consider subscribing. This could end up being a big deal for the players later on. I feel like this is definitely one of those matches that you could end up looking back at and being like, damn, if we'd won this one map, I would have been top 4 and I would have gotten X player as my ally, or I would have squeaked my way into the playoffs, or, you know, this one could be very important. I think all of these players would be disappointed without at least making top 6, without at least making playoffs. Here we go. Reclamation is the map. Spawning up at the top middle, it is ShoWTimE and his ally, Shameless. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Goblin. And his ally, Team Liquid's Elazer. And it looks like they swapped colors. Instead of one side staying blue and teal and the other side going red and orange, they have now swapped. Swap, 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 swap. Swap, 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 swap. Let's go. This is a map that it is somewhat difficult, I would say, to defend against a very aggressive play. But certainly not impossible. Certainly not impossible. Bum, 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 bum. Colossus is an interesting choice. I mean, it's good against the mass ling. It's just they can choose to just never fight you, basically, and then it's very unhelpful against the ultras. And Elazer went really hard into the ultras. Man's got a fast ultra timing. ShoWTimE. This was Nexus first. How did I not talk about that? Nexus first out of ShoWTimE on a map like this. Meanwhile, Goblin, though, will be able to deny his opponent's expansion with, once again, the Pylon Cyber Core. The other thing about the Cyber Core is it takes a while to build. So you have longer to decide whether you want to cancel it or not. But more so than anything, it's the extra HP. HP and shields. Shameless, hiding a probe over here. Elazer.
Our allies are in combat.
He did, of course, take his own gas, because it would have been a very long distance to travel to take the other one. The other thing about this, too, is letting the Cybercore finish. It's actually not that bad against a Zealot, because once you get the +1 armor from the completed Cybercore, it becomes hard to, well, the Zealot loses a lot of DPS. So it takes even longer to kill it. Like, that took a long time to kill. Oh, cute move from Goblin right there. He walls out his opponent's probe. I actually don't... Okay, no, that was definitely pinged by
Met the enemy.
ShoWTimE and Shameless. Ooh, little jump in the middle of the map. Oh, that stasis trap. Massive stasis trappy. There were no shield batteries at the natural for ShoWTimE, so that's a pretty big deal. Granted, there is the Oracle here, and that's going to be good as well. What is Goblin going for right here? His supply is relatively quite low. They're going to be seeing an attempt to deny this Nexus. Stalkers of Goblin will push the Oracle away. Can he save this? No, it's going down. Very last second cancel. Wow. Wow, that was... Wow. Wait, he actually recalls out and saves some of the Stalkers there. Okay. Yeah, that was expensive, but worth it, I would say. Elazer on 44 drones. Goblin just went relatively quick expand. I guess part of the reason why everything he had was relatively delayed is he did commit a lot of money to the Cybercore block. And he still was able to hold the Oracle at bay enough to let his units do their thing. But now Blink is closing in on completing for both ShoWTimE and Shameless. The Gateway does actually take longer to build, by the way. Than the Cybercore. But it's just the extra HP. And also the fact that if it builds faster, it generates HP much faster. Because it also has extra HP. Spinecrawler's not done in time. Blink is online for for ShoWTimE. Shameless is almost done as well. Elazer taking some big hits here. He's trying to go up to a very quick 4 hatches. Maybe they didn't like the fast hive. They say, you can't get away with this again. We're not going to let you. Lings do not have any value they can add here. Not really, not in this choke. They need to fight in a much more wide open area. But I don't know how they're going to find that opportunity. Ooh, nice force fields there. Except that they don't kill off the units. Interesting. God, these 3 Zerglings are just... They're just absolutely bustling against that wall. Breathing heavily, sweating. Even though they probably don't have the ability to sweat. Force fields coming in from Gabo. ShoWTimE and Shameless have a ton of initiative right now. It is a very heavily committed attack. They're not probing up. They're not doing nothing. They're going for it. ShoWTimE a little bit supply block here, so he will... Oh, well, I mean, he's got a lot of units. He's got a pylon on the way. DT warps in defensively. Oh, and there's a DT on the other side of the map. I don't think there's any detection whatsoever. There's opportunity for it. There's the Oracle, and there's a Robo facility done. DT does get revelated. Oh, no, ShoWTimE, no! That is a lot of Stalkers getting taken down here, but on the other side of the map, there is the DT getting in here. Goblin. Gonna put that DT to work. Goblin and Elazer can find a way to hold. The DTs are starting to get value. I think it might have been cleaned up on the other side of the map. I want to look, but I don't want to look away from this battle because this could be the end of the game. We do have an Immortal now out for Goblin, but it's just the one. Its barrier gets taken down very quickly. They blink forward on top of it. Lings moving through. This is going to be a kill on the base of Gabo. There's the blink forward. Finds the Immortal. It was pretty exposed. Elazer and Goblin, they just don't have enough left. The DTs were a cute idea, but unfortunately they were a little bit too far behind. And the momentum that Shameless and ShoWTimE got and never let go of. Very impressive and a great way to end the day. The unit retention from ShoWTimE and Shameless has been very strong. Blink Micro has been excellent from both players. Spore Crawler looking to hunt down the observers, but nah, there's no way. It gets targeted down. ShoWTimE and Shameless are not going to let go of a lead like this. And there it is. GG. Final game of the day goes in the favor of the double Protoss squad. Well done by them. Well done, well done. And I believe that puts them currently back into top 4. I think. Actually, I'm not 100% sure about that. Goblin and Elazer. Elazer was the only... Actually, oh my god. Not a single player. Wait, no. Shameless. Shameless is undefeated in terms of series. I think all 3 of them went to game 3. Is that right? No, he only played 2 series. But they both went to game 3? Yes. Okay, they updated Wikipedia very, very quickly. I got bamboozled by it. Still, Shameless is, yeah, undefeated. Despite the fact that he's sitting number 2 in the standings, he is absolutely in the best position right now at 2042. But there are 4 other players at 2-1. Goblin. He is having himself a tough start here. Went 1-2, 0-2, 1-2. Damn. Showless takes the win paradoxically. They paradoxically put on a great show. Damn, huge stuff coming in from uThermal with this. Very, very cool. Obviously, once again, a massive appreciation that he put this on and had me covering it. Shameless and Jumi for the win. I am happy to see a couple of players, even if it's just for one day, kind of players that you wouldn't have necessarily picked as the favorites. I don't think anyone would have picked either of them as the favorite of their groups, but the best performance so far. ShoWTimE and Shameless? Yes, they did win. Oh, okay. I think that's going to wrap things up for us for the day. We'll be back tomorrow, same time. Same time tomorrow. And then same time Sunday again, actually. So 11 a.m. EDT. Adita. I would love to... I'd love to do like a... What do you call it? Well, what's a little something we could do now? I am kind of tired. Have like no brain power left. Is any race combo objectively stronger than others in 2v2 in current meta? Sorry, I didn't even see that. I would say Zerg Protoss is a little bit stronger, but I don't think it's to a point of absolute dominance. I think so much of it comes down to the players, the styles, the maps. I think there's a lot of different ways that things can go, you know? Equals time to ladder, totally. Don't do it. Don't do it, me. Your mental's fine right now. Why would you ruin it? Well, what if we ruined it? No, why? Well, because we could ruin it. No, but that's... Why would I do that? Meh. I would love to. But I won't. Requires no brain power. TNP won 4 of the 5 qualifying tournaments, so maybe a little stronger. I think a lot of that, though, is the strength of the players themselves. Like, I think MaxPax was a part of every single one of those teams, no? All right, we're gonna run 1 minute of ads, and we'll do a quick game. It's gonna go poorly. What a great like way to tee that up. I'm gonna play a ladder game. It will go poorly. It is super freaking cool though what uThermal's done.
All right, guys. I'm tired as heck. See y'all. Bye-bye.
Bum, bum, bum. Spirit and MaxPax for most, and Spirit ShoWTimE for one of them? Yes. Spirit is also very, very good, I think, in 2v2, just because his timings are so clean. And feels like he like doesn't really get flustered. And he's very good at holding.
Not enough. Good luck,
minerals.
have fun, and
switch.
beat him, probably. Minerals, now! Get him!
Boogie.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get him!
I feel like this guy was cheesy before.
Not enough minerals.
I have no idea.
Minerals, now! Get him!
I feel like I remember them doing
Not enough minerals.
something with a...
Minerals,
Spit it
now!
out.
Get him!
like an extractor trick,
Not enough minerals.
15 hatch,
Minerals,
15
now!
pool,
Get him!
and like a link flood. Not a link flood. Pooling larva. We don't see their second overlord, so that is on the table. We're going to do something we normally don't do. We're going to go for a 20 overlord. And 4-lings. Ah, there it is. Oh my god. Yep.
gas. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. You're gonna need a tad bit more. We evolved. Stuff got better.
There's a gap there. Oh my god.
Minerals now. Get them.
Cringe. Me, I'm cringe.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. It can't do that.
All right, we did enough there. Hello. What the fuck are y'all doing there? How did that even happen?
Unacceptable command. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
I think this is just a fake pressure, but we obviously have to respect it.
Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Minerals now. Get them.
Don't love that for us. Mostly the fact that we...
Not enough energy.
I mean, I think I'm actually fine with our position, to be honest.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. A new queen. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Spawn more overlords. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack.
Is it going to be mutas or lurkers?
Mineral field
Mutas.
depleted.
Is that fake, though?
We hope our army be scrapping. I mean overlords. The minerals. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have spawned more overlords. Not enough minerals. Minerals
I'm
now.
pretty sure I can just kill
Not
him.
enough minerals.
Well, we will see.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Yeah, we got him.
And they're out of
Oh.
here.
That was a surprisingly good game from us. Was he faking the spire? Ah, he was. Oh, so he was in a way worse position than we thought. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, yeah, we had this game super, super wrapped up. Cute move with the fake spire. But it caused me to attack when I already kind of wanted to. So kind of outsmarting himself a little bit there.
Your forces are under attack.
He sees this overseer and he says, oh, let me just pop down a fake spire. The funny thing is it kept him from building, like, a lot of roaches at this point.
Metamorphosis complete.
Thank you for the follow, Slug Machine. I mean, realistically, I already had all the units I needed. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Do we press our luck? Sure, why not? I actually did get massively ahead from the attack, but our opponent botched the defense by not having a full wall. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy does like a 12 hatch, 14 pool. Yeah, this build is something else. It is something else. If I had just not if I had just macroed out of it, I would have been ahead as well. Okay, yeah, I remember it being something weird seeing this name. Oh, was that? Oh, yeah, was that you? Was that you, Slug Machine? Oh. Or do you mean you've done that? Congrats on being hired for the safe house too. Well, I wouldn't say hired, but I mean, yeah, I'm happy to do it. I'm very happy to do it, but we're not like we're doing it as homies, you know? Oh, you meant push my luck. Ah, okay, okay. Just saw the announcement tape. Yeah. Another ZVZ.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
We bust out a little bit of cheddar. Yeah, we should.
Minerals now.
We should.
Get them.
Or will we? Yeah, we will.
We need more sky elephants. But I mean,
Well, pseudo cheddar, perhaps?
spawn more overlords. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
Oh, this
Get
was
'em.
not. Oh my god, this is not what I was supposed to do. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, this now does kind of become a cheese.
Not enough minerals.
But it's going to be cool.
Minerals
Okay,
now.
we're kind of adapting
Get
this
'em.
into a real build on the fly.
We need more sky elephants. You made another queen. Nice.
Huh.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Oh, we take that.
Our army be scrapping. A new queen has... Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Your forces are under attack. Investment geyser is required for placement. Our army be scrapped. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough energy. Spawn more overlords.
This is a build, Shin.
You made another queen. Nice. You're gonna need a tad
That's
bit
it,
more
just Shin.
energy. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy.
Now, I don't think I actually needed to...
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. We must place that on creep. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now!
Do this the way that I did it, I guess? What am I trying to say?
Not enough minerals. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple
Yeah, we're kind of
stuff.
riffing here. We have so much larva, it's
Minerals,
insane.
now! Get them! Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords.
Yeah, this is an easy hold, obviously. He thought I was going Muta.
And they're out of here.
Interesting. I mean, we didn't even see anything. We just, we were just building roaches. Oh, wow. He built a spine crawler. Wait, did we just get ourselves, like, super far ahead from the opening by accident? He built a spine crawler blind? What? What? This guy had seen literally nothing. This is unbelievably sus. What? He went pool first spine. The funny thing is, this is like a fake out for me, so... I don't, like, why would you even open like this? Like, at all. Like, this is so bad. This is what happens when you channel your inner Shin. Yeah, opponent just absolutely brain breaks. The funny thing is, I didn't even see the spine. They got supply blocked too. They didn't build enough overlords. They legitimately brain broke themselves, didn't inject. Were they like certain I was going to all in? Like, I'm so confused. And then just losing this drone. I'm legitimately so confused by what I just played against. I think, I don't think you need to build extra queens, by the way, when you do this. Also, I think you're supposed to make a queen and then... Well, for one, you're supposed to 14 pool, not extractor trick 15 pool. I may try this again. We'll see. But, like, do it properly. He panicked. The thing is, he built the pool first and the spine blindly without seeing anything. Like, at all. So, either... I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's very suspicious. It's super weird, to say the very least. But I just have no idea. It's just a very confusing way to play. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Adapting on the fly equals dark style. It's true. That's what you got to do. If you want to be a goat. A goat. Not the goat, but a goat.
Minerals now. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Alright, what do we want to do this game? Let's build our hatchlet. Oh yeah, that's a great idea, Steadfast. Let's do that.
Minerals
oh sweet.
now.
Marty
Get 'em.
on pace. 2 seconds late.
Not
Let's
enough
go.
minerals.
Good stuff. Heh. You gotta make fun of yourself sometimes.
Minerals now. Get them.
That's not even properly
Not
placed,
enough
is
minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
it? Oh no, it's fine. For like what I'm aiming for here. Bum 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 ba bum ba bum bum. Where do we want this one? Probably here. Oh, wow.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. A new queen. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Hey, minerals They're attacking now. Our base. Get them.
Hello?
Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. You made another queen. Nice. Our drones are in need of a hero. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. We must place that
I
on
should have
creep.
been paying attention.
Our army be scrapping. It can't do that. Our army be scrapped. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! A new queen has emerged. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Boo, how dare you take advantage of my bad micro.
Your forces are under attack.
What the fuck? Why is he suddenly attacking?
Insufficient Vespine gas. Minerals, now! Get them! Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack.
Oh my god, come on.
Not enough minerals.
Can we do literally anything here? I don't think so. We should be totally dead.
Minerals, now!
We're just gonna scout and make sure that his drone count is what we think it is, which is having any number of drones like at the third base.
Your forces are under attack.
Yep. Yeah. GG. Yeah, we just got out microed. I thought I could do something because Baneley Nest was a little bit late, but it wasn't late enough. No, it was. It was. We didn't have Lings in position to punish it. We needed Lings out on the map at that time. Also, this was meant to go and defend his third. Instead, we just ended up having a late inject of the natural again. Who is that, I wonder? Don't recognize him. What the heck? There's a tracker on the back of my neck. Thank you for the follow, Oli Poland. That's a funny name. Is that a reference to Oli Bolin? The food? The foodga? And our MMR is in the dumps right now. In the dumps. Interesting. Unranked random.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals, now! Get them!
You know, we're gonna do something you should never do. That.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Why not roll a little bit of dice, you know? Go, dice roll.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now!
So here's the thing. A lot of random players tend to not
Not
scout.
enough minerals.
God, we're really delaying our queen. Is this a good idea? Huh. Okay.
Base is under attack.
Well, this is
Minerals now! Get them!
strange.
Not enough minerals. A new queen has emerged. And they're out of here.
Well, we got lucky there. Ah. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. That's very funny. God, that's very funny. We got so lucky there. That is the hardest of hardcore build counters. To the point that even though we moved out across the map with our 6 lings, and we were building a 3rd hatchery, we still defended easily. Same guy. Well, we know that they're a little bit of a degen. Now they know
Minerals now. Good luck and have fun.
that we're willing to roll the dice.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Actually, they don't really know that we're willing to roll the dice. They're probably just confused.
Minerals now! Get them!
One of the worst things about
Not
trying to
enough
do
minerals.
that is when you accidentally
Minerals now! Get them!
unhotkey or deselect the drone.
Not enough minerals.
Let's make sure we're not getting cannon rushed. This individual okay, Terran.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! You made another queen.
Damn.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Hey! They're attacking our base! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. A new queen has emerged. Evolution complete.
Nope, you're not using that against me.
You made another queen. Nice. A new queen has emerged. A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Oh.
We must place that on creep. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. You need a geyser thingy to do it here. A new queen has emerged. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our drones are under attack. It can't do that. Base is under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapped. They're attacking our base.
Oh my god.
Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our drones are under attack. Not enough energy.
A million ways to die in
can't
the
do that.
West is Zerg. Good God, he just puts them on hold fucking position. Jesus.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Our army be scrapping. A new queen has emerged. Evolution complete. Unacceptable command. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Mutation complete. We must place that on creep.
Well, if he screwed up his macro, there's
Unacceptable
still a
command.
chance. Mostly because the creep spread is
Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad
almost
bit more.
completely
Oh my gosh, they're
uncontested.
attacking our creep tumors. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have a creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our
Not
creep
enough
tumors.
energy.
Our army, you're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. Not enough energy. We need more styles. I mean overlords.
Good God, can we do the thing
Evolution
properly,
complete.
please?
Mutation complete.
There we go.
The minerals have up and gone.
Well, that's kind of lucky.
Unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple
But
stuff.
also, moving out with a triple drop without vision is not great.
Spawn more over. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. We hulked this out! We must place that on creep. Insufficient. Evolution complete. It can't do that. Your max mutation complete. Unacceptable command. Mineral field depleted. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Stuff got better. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Whoa, I was not expecting an attack right now.
A creep tumor is under attack. Scrapping. Your base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. The minerals. We evolved. Stuff got better. Mineral field. We hoped this out.
Oh god, I love Hydro Lunge sometimes.
Mutate. Our army be scrapping. And they're out of here.
Oh. My supply got really low at the end, but I had a lot of larva. bad injects, though. He was on 3-3 already, wow. But we did the right things to win the game. I think if... Yeah, this was just a bad attack from our opponent. I don't know what he was thinking. The jump in the middle was actually not bad. And if he finds my Banes, I'm actually kind of forked. Actually, you know what? No, this was not a bad attack. Killing this base was good. Not chilling afterwards was bad. This was obviously extremely expensive. I was thinking of it. I should have just gone for... So, okay, in situations like this, I should always be going for, like, Lurkernitis or drops. Still, we got him. We got him. Oh, I forgot to update title. I'm not ShoWTimE and Shameless versus Elazer and Goblin. I'm One Zerg Ladder Game. That's not a bad game, though. Well, actually, no. We took a shit ton of damage early. Against Cloak Banshees, I need to just leave a second queen in the main. It's the only way I think to deal with it. I was honestly like trying to trying to learn double control group queens. I'm Goog. Oh. What if he means good? I gotta say, I'm a little bit troubled by the username.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably.
I think we want to know if they're here first, actually.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's easier for my Overlord to still make it over there. But second Overlord would get intercepted going there.
Minerals, now! Get them!
I still got a 45-second hatch there? Really?
Minerals, now! Get them!
In this economy, on this map? Man, I thought Last Fantasy was going to be such a good map for Zerg, but it is so bad for Zerg versus Terran.
Not enough minerals. Minerals
That is a
now.
late
Get
pool,
'em.
by the way. Late pool. Okay, well,
Our drones are in need of a hero. It can't do that.
cool.
Your forces are under attack. You made another queen.
Leave it alone.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
It is gonna be...
Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapped. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. Nice. Evolution complete. We need more sky elephants. Your forces are under attack.
Well, that's good information, honestly.
Spawn more overlords. Our drones are in need of a
Oh
hero.
my god, he went into the main.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. It can't do that. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
We're so boned.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlord. Not enough energy.
I really don't have any way back into this game, do I?
Spawn more overlords. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. It can't do that. Not enough energy. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Well, this was actually the only way. No chance. Unless... Oh, what do I mean unless? He killed the fucking hatch.
Insufficient Vespine
There's no
gas.
unless there.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas.
I don't know why I'm still in this game. This is trolling.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our army be scrapped. We must place that on creep. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mineral field depleted. We hooked this out! Mutation complete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
What?
Your forces are under attack.
Wait, what? We didn't just hold. That's not real. That's memes.
A creep tumor.
We didn't
is
just hold
under
that.
attack. You're gonna need a tad
That's
bit
memes.
more energy.
Also, I just thought for some reason that I had lost that
minerals
base,
have up and
even though
gone.
there wasn't a fight that took place at it. That's memes. We didn't hold that. That's not real life.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Well, fuck.
We evolved. Stuff got better. You made another queen. Nice. A new queen. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapped.
Where are you going with him?
Our army be scrapped. Our drones are in need.
Yeah,
of
we're not
hero.
winning this.
Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack.
I wonder if he's still on 2 bases.
Base is under attack. Our army be scrapped. Mineral field. Your forces are under attack. We hope this out. A creep tumor is under
We finished
attack.
up 2-2. You're screwed. Oh, we can't even kill that. Come on. Okay, we got it.
Not enough energy.
Look at that F doing. That's proper. $21 drones.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
God, this map.
Not enough energy.
He's still on 2 bases. Wow. Okay, how close was it actually after we pushed back? There was a point where I was like, oh, yeah, right after this. I was like, wait a minute. This was a 2-base push. And we actually did deflect it. Couldn't believe all these queens survived. They were so low on HP. Nah, we were still super borked. But, like, surprisingly... I mean, if we'd been spending our money... We were very, very far behind. I mean, we lost our third base. You can't lose your third base to a double drop like that. Oh. Yeah, game was turbo over. Oh, really, Rock?
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now.
Our first
Get
pro
'em.
toss.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. We need more sky elephants. But I mean, not enough minerals.
Is it just me or did I see a probe right here?
Minerals now. Get them.
He's not cannon rushing. Am I crazy? No, it's there. I don't know what I was looking at.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Wait, where'd the triple stack go? Oh, wow.
Not enough minerals.
All right, let's see.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough. You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now. Get them. more. Your forces are under attack. Overlords. Spawn more overlords. Evolution complete. We need more sky elephants. You're gonna need a new queen has emerged.
Oh, I could have gotten caught there. Oh, that's so greedy. Oh, that pathing was so greedy.
It can't do that. Not enough minerals.
Although I got very lucky that he didn't commit with his adepts. Oh.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
I'm not gonna lie, I felt pretty swag right there.
Our army be scrapping.
Ignore the terrible macro. And focus on the dope Ling split.
You need a geyser thingy. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Mutation complete. Our army be You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We need more sky elephants. Overlords. We must place that on creep.
I feel like I'm like not even looking at my supply and I'm just waiting till I hear, hey buddy, your supply blocked. And then I'm building overlords. Although apparently not, because I actually just did.
Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Oh, I thought that had already gone off for some reason.
A new queen has emerged. You made another queen. Nice. We evolved. Stuff got better. The minerals have up and gone.
We're going way too far off creep.
Yeah, you need to put that. A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. A new queen has emerged. It can't do that. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Spawn more overlords. Mutation complete. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. Spawn more overlords. We must place that on creep.
Let's see how...
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient.
All right, we're gonna double down on the mutas.
We hope this out.
Okay, perhaps a mistake.
You're a max, buddy. Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Oh my god, the mute. Why did the muta stop?
Your
What?
forces are under attack.
Okay, well that's terrible. Didn't realize we did that. Too slow.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mineral face is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. You're a max, buddy. No more stuff. It can't do that. Evolution complete. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack.
Ah, they did get
Your forces
past.
are under attack. A new
Did they?
queen has emerged.
Oh, they tried to.
The minerals have up and gone.
Oh.
It can't do that. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
Oh, wow. We got revelated up the wazoo.
Mineral field depleted.
That's gonna... Ah, I was so sure that was gonna connect.
Unacceptable. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapped. Not enough energy. Mineral field
there's the army.
depleted. Our army be scrapped. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Hey, they're attacking our base. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Oh, that was expensive for him. It's
The
expensive for
minerals,
us too,
our army
but
be scrapping.
he doesn't have a fifth base unless I'm missing something.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, we got him. He might get Storm again. But we got him.
Evolution complete. We hulked this out. Our army be scrapped.
We could just spend our damn money.
Mineral field depleted.
Where is
evolved.
his fifth
The
base?
minerals have up and gone. Vespine geyser exhausted. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Our army be scrapped.
I think we can take that fight.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, let's stop trying to
Mineral
hold this
field
base.
depleted. Evolution. Our drones are in need of a hero. The minerals have up and gone.
Actually, you know what? We gotta make sure there's no base up in the top.
Mineral field depleted. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack.
Oh, when did I get Burrow?
Your forces are under attack. Our army be
Oh,
scrapped.
he killed this. Boo. That's okay, we have this.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
What are we doing? Let's get Broodlords.
It can't do that. The minerals have up and gone.
Huh, okay. Focus time.
Mineral field depleted.
We have so much money in the bank.
A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Hey! They're attacking our base! The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Vespene Geyser exhausted.
Is he still not
Well,
taking a
there's
fifth
no more
base?
gas.
Am I crazy?
Our army be scrapping.
Okay.
You're max, buddy. Vespene Geyser exhausted. We hulked this out! Well, there's no more gas with this one. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Evolution complete. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. Base is unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone.
I really let him sneak up here.
Our drones are under attack. Your unacceptable command. We are at maximum.
He should not be able to win this game. He won't.
Our army be scrapping.
Mostly just because he stayed on 4 bases forever.
Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, where the fuck is he getting money from?
Mutation complete.
What is happening right now?
Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack.
Ah, no, no, no,
No
no.
more gas with this one.
Oh my god, if he just clicked to this hatch, he would have absolutely gotten it. He's probably saying the same thing though about like the money stuff. Probably like, where the hell is he getting money from?
Vespene Geyser exhausted.
Ah, sick game, but we got him.
And they're out of here.
God damn. I got way closer than I should have. He stayed on 4 bases for so long. I was legitimate, like, I could not believe how long he was on 4 bases for. And, like, the game felt competitive, and I think was competitive. I do think that I didn't play this, well, I mean, obviously I didn't play this out as well as I could have, but, like, here, for example, you did a really good job with this Blink Stalkers. I think I did a pretty bad job of, like, staying with his army a lot of the time. But yeah, I'm like, at this point, I'm like, okay, 5th base. He's got to be taking a 5th base. Did we just kill, like, way more workers than I thought? Oh, did he just never replenish probes? Oh my god, the supplies were so one-sided right now. Wow. Wow. This was such a messy, scrappy game. Oh, man, I could have avoided so much more damage than I did here. I did like how I generally played the early game. Although it was a little bit all over the place, for sure. And yeah, super, super, super messy. Oh, this was nice, though. This little Ling run by. This is kind of baller. Oh, we got that with the killing blow. Damn, I can't... Man, okay. This should never have even become a game. 47 drones to 32 probes, and I'm building 11 drones right now. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, this... Oh, man, I should never even let this get close. Damn. Oh, still. Got a... This is a pretty good game. A lot of things that, yeah, should have done better, but... Baby steps. Oh, man. Yeah, we were outmining him by a lot for a lot of that game. But, I mean, we were trading very inefficiently, so we had to be. Okay, I think this will be our last game. Unless I'm mistaken, this guy is a bit of a troll.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
He's a mech player / proxy 3
Minerals,
raxer.
now! Get him! We need more sky elephants.
I don't particularly have a high
overlords.
opinion of him, but
Not enough minerals.
what does that matter? Like, you can play how you want, but it just seems very... Well, every interaction I've had with him has not been positive.
Minerals, now! Get him! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get him!
Oh, that's late. If it is proxy 2 or 3
Not
racks
enough
again,
minerals. Minerals,
we're probably
now!
having a bad time.
Get him!
Okay, 1 rax expands, so no proxy, obviously.
Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. Our drones are under attack. Unacceptable. We must. Our drones are in need of a hero. You made another queen. Nice. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
We must place that on creep.
You're not doing that for any other reason than to troll.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
We get it. It sucks to be Zerd. Everyone already knows
you
that.
need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on creep. I drew queen. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You made another queen. It can't hide that. Unacceptable command. Spawn more overlords.
Oh, that's not great for us.
A new queen has returned. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. A creep tumor is under attack.
What a weird move to scan right there.
Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our drones are under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas. Our drones are in need of a hero. Not enough minerals. Evolution complete. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that.
Pretty unplayable, I think.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Unevolve! Stuff minerals now! It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Not enough minerals. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on green. Not enough minerals. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Yeah, you have to put that on the purple stuff. Mutation complete. We need more sky elephants. Minerals now. A creep tumor is under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better. We must place that on creep. Spawn more overlords. Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. It can't do that. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Minerals now! Get them!
Oh.
You're gonna need
Let's
a
go.
tad bit more energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone.
Surely this is an Atrax.
Hey! They're attacking our base! Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone.
God, Banelings suck so bad. Holy shit, they're the worst units ever.
We hoped this out! A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Hey! They're attacking our base! Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Not enough minerals. A creep tumor is minerals under now. Get him. Not enough minerals. Unacceptable. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Oi! Oi! What are we doing, guys?
Evolution complete. Mineral field depleted. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mutation complete. We need more sky elephants. Mineral field depleted. It can't do that.
Oh, you can't say we didn't fight our heart out on this one.
A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Base is under attack.
Okay.
Our drones are under attack. We hulked this out. Our forces are under attack. In need of a hero. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals.
Only
Mineral
question is
field
he
depleted.
sandbagging there?
The minerals have up and gone.
I don't think so. I think he's doing his absolute best to win this game.
It can't do that. Mineral field depleted.
I think he's fighting his hardest.
Unacceptable command.
Oh.
It can't do that. Our drones are under attack. Unacceptable command. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army scrap. They're attacking our base. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Well, there's no more gas with this one. We hulked this out! Mutation complete. Not enough energy. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are in need of a hero. The minerals have up and gone. We must place that on creep. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Minerals now! Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
What the fuck? Oh.
Our drones are in need of a hero. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. They're attacking our base. Minerals now. Get them. Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Good God. That's frustrating.
Not enough minerals.
Forgot about this base.
Our drones are in need of a hero. Bases under forces attack. Are under attack.
Wonder how big the bank is for him. He doesn't have that base. Surely there's no way.
Minerals now! Get them! Oh my gosh, they're attacking our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Our drones are under attack. Base is under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army base is under attack. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them.
So it actually was kind of close. Much closer than I thought. Not at this point, I don't think. I think at this point we'd already lost control. After the big fight in the middle, when I killed like a bajillion tanks, even though I lost a lot, I think it was actually in an okay spot. Man, he expands so slowly. That is wild that we played back-to-back players that stayed on 4 bases for a million years. Yeah, considering how crippled we got for so long. Yeah, non-stop drops are tough to deal with. Very, very tough to deal with. Zerg just doesn't have great tools for it. Yeah, we put up a really good fight considering how rusty and out of shape we are. Yeah, we put up a very, very good fight. Sensor tower on his 3rd base before even taking the 4th? That's wild. Tearing things, I tell you. I tell you what. I think it was here that I lost, like... I mean, we're so far behind. We're so dead. If you don't have many infestors and vipers, you don't vipers and infestors, you don't win against tanks. I wouldn't say infestors, but vipers definitely are pretty important. I did get a couple of vipers towards the end. That was a good game, though. It was a good game. Vipers cost so high. For what they do, they're actually not that expensive. It's more so the tech to get them is... And they're super, super easy to lose. Yeah. Alright, one last game. We stayed like weirdly competitive in that game for a long time, despite being in a really, really bad spot. Yeah, I'm proud of us. We did good. Burp, 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 burp. This is surely going to be a cannon rusher.
Minerals, good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Yeah, of course.
Minerals, now! Get them!
This may seem weird, and it honestly is, but
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
if I deny this, I think we're golden.
It can't do that. Unacceptable command.
Oh my god. Ah.
It can't do that.
Okay, I think we're chilling.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them!
This is gonna seem weird to build another. Oh wow.
Has emerged.
Okay, evidently it's not. No, this is a bad idea. We're gonna do this.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Good God,
Not
how can you
enough
do
energy.
that to yourself, Queen?
Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Minerals now! Get them! Insufficient Vespine gas. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Not enough minerals. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Minerals now! Get them! Evolution complete. You made another queen. Nice. Hey! They're attacking our base!
Oh, this is what we call justice. So opponent definitely doesn't GG, right?
You're gonna need a and there.
Yeah, get the fuck out of my game. Get the fuck out of my game. Oh. Bitch made. Absolutely bitch made. Fucking play like that, 100 APM piece of shit. You GG. That's what you do. Absolutely the worst kind of human. Hope you step on a Lego. Let's go. Nice micro. We could have done a lot better. We could have done a lot better. But that's a good way to end it off. Wouldn't even be this pathetic if it was not a barcode. Yeah, exactly. They weren't a barcode, if they GG'd. But nah. Missing me with that. You would have been pissed, but you played Protoss? I mean, if you're cannon rushing, you just don't really get to like have the like indignancy. You don't get to be indignant when your opponent defends you. That's just not how it is. Not when you're doing it with like that little APM. And you're clearly trying to ruin people's time, you know? Biddly biddly bow. Wep. That's a perfect game to end it on. Let's go. I'd love to be less toxic. But when you face off against a cannon rush like that, well, I'm only human. Heh. But your ladder points are mine now. Oh, okay. This type of cheese, it's so easy to make, but it's so difficult to counter. 100%. 100%. It is... yeah, way more difficult to defend than to execute. It's an insane difference. And, I mean, it's displayed in the APM. That doesn't always represent whether it's harder or easier to do something. But in this case, yeah, it is so easy to execute a cannon rush. And much, much, much more difficult to defend. But we did. We got the dub. That's a perfect way to end it. And with that, we're going to raid up Zombie Gwub, who has announced Safe House 2. Which, I don't know if she announced the dates yet, but I'll be going to that. Should be a lot of fun. I'll be back with the uThermal 2v2 Cup tomorrow. Group Stage A and B, Day 2. We got 6 best of 3s. Yeah, that's going to do it for me. Stay safe, everybody. Bye-bye.